What's up, everybody? Sorry about the lateness, but the boy wasn't up yet. But you know how that goes sometimes. Life be lifing. But, you know, we got to do what we got to do. What's good with everybody in the chat? I know how it is. I know how it is. Little Sunday ranting. Yes. A little bullshitting. Two-stepping. But yeah. I know a lot of people were talking about the Cat Williams shit for a minute. They probably will. So, hey. I mean, Cat really didn't tell us anything we didn't know, per se. But, you know, I think that personally, a lot of people are messy. Do the sins of people come out? Sure. Look at Puffy, look at a lot of these fools. You really think that people are gonna you really think that people aren't wise to the game? I think it's very disingenuous not to be. But when you look at Hollyweird and all the calamities that they've been mixed up with for over a century, I remember talking to one of my best friends, Sean, one of the bros, early this morning, as a matter of fact, before even the sun was up. And he admits that we all laughed at Martin when he played Shanae, and, you know, when Jamie Foxx was Wanda. But at the same time, there's almost numerous black comedians or actors who all wore dresses. And I wonder, what is the obsession of making a black man wear feminine clothing? See, everybody looks at it as ha ha he, but how many of these guys, how many of these guys out here ruin their careers and their image by doing this? The first thing, oh, we got a funny scene, let's wear a dress. But yet, they're action heroes, did they wear dresses? I know that everybody's going to bring up T1 Fu, but that was only one white guy. And then you got to look at you got to look at the damage it caused to a lot of people's careers. What may be funny now, people will look at you and be like, "Hey, that's not kosher." It's no different than looking at a movie where the black man has to be the criminal. What's so important? What is so comical to America, even white America as a whole, to see a black man in a dress? I just don't get it. It strikes me as odd. They try to go, all they needed one more was an Asian person, and they pretty much get the trifecta. How many Asian drag queens do you see? I'm just wondering. You look at Big Mama's house, Tyler Perry. People pay good damn money to see a black man in a dress. You notice? Tyler Perry became a billionaire. Funniest part is he made all the money making fun of black women. I mean, Wes, you got Flip Wilson with Geraldine and shit. See, Namer, you have to go to some movie that was obscure. But how many movies can you name where a black man put on a dress? Black man put on that dress. Holiday Hearts, anybody with Vin Rames? See, a few. Notice your words, a few. And even when you think about it, the most prominent is going to be what? Rocky Horror? Why don't you get. You never hear too many white actors pressured to put on such effeminate clothing. Why is that? Why is that? See, once again, you're proving my point back in the 60s. And was he pressured into doing this shit? Did fucking producers and directors say this is gonna be funny? Once again, very obscure movies, Namer. Very obscure. You can name TV show, movie after movie, damn near anything Tyler Perry put out. How many fucking movies he put out? You had the creepy network executives who are nothing but sexual deviants. They don't even ask you. They put the dress in your goddamn dressing room. It's gonna be hilarious, dude. Put this motherfucker on. It's gonna get a lot of laughs. It's gonna be great. I mean, it's not like historically they always wanted to make black men look weak, effeminate. Oh yeah, coming to America. Everybody saw the Arsenio scene. You get a scene about a brother being manly, but what's what's funny? You'll have scenes like The Color Purple, the new one that came out, where the women are bringing tools and shit, telling the men who are building the house, get out the way, because they're gonna build it. They'll make the women the men and the men the women. In movie history so far, the only good black man is a pathetic one like Harpo. I'm just saying. Oh, Joanna, man. And then he's supposed to fall in love with the chick. What chick is gonna fall in love with a man who was cross dressing for an entire movie? Where did that happen in reality? Maybe Atlanta, but I mean, really. But yet, everybody and their mother will tell you this homosexual agenda is not being pushed. I mean, you like what you like, you love who you love, but you never push adult subject matters on children. You're never supposed to do that. Let kids be kids. But you'll have Shira and the Princesses of Power on Netflix. And I remember the one from '85, which was a great series. What was the obsession of making her and Catra lovers? You give the girls these strong, kick-ass women, but you give the boys on Netflix a couple of years ago. I don't know if it's still there. A show called Super Drags. You'll have a show with boys turning into drag queens to gain superpowers. Hmm. I wonder who that was directed towards. You made it a cartoon. You made it a cartoon. You even had another cartoon where you had an all LGBT secret agent team. Even when you tried to be on the up and up and you did He-Man or I guess the continuation of He-Man, you made it a goddamn Tila show. Like what the fuck did we ever watch He-Man for Tila? But once again, this is no agenda. Ooh, no, daughter? No, we would never do an agenda. We love the kids. Then you had on Disney when they try to let that shit go till all these parents protest. A show with a character, the main character got his superpowers by turning into a girl. Make that shit make sense. You got a continuation of a show that nobody wanted to see the side character. We didn't give a fuck how Taylor became a sorceress. We knew that she was going to be. But even in that show, you showed how ungrateful and bitchy she was. She literally saw her best friend die saving the universe and her. And the only thing she could wonder about, in true selfish feminist nature, was that he didn't tell her that he was He-Man. But yet, how much of a risk that would have put to all his friends and family if the secret was out? And we all know Tila traditionally couldn't hold water for shit. It's one thing about social media and media in general. Once you start noticing this shit, you can't unsee it anymore. Really much. Pretty much. It's really it's really difficult not to see the agendas. Really difficult. But we will be called all these negative things only because we give a damn about society. We got some reason. It's okay. And no offense to anybody to the LGBT, but let's be honest. Everybody supports being gay until it's your child. Now you're having all kinds of revivals and shit. Lord help this child. A new man at arms. I got this motherfucking stranger as the general of the fucking Eternian army. You know what really fucked me up, right? What really fucked me up in that show. The art style and the animation was beautiful, but the story was a little wonky from the get go. This is where it's wonky. Evil Lynn threatens to destroy the universe, and she gets off scot free. Caused the death of people, gets off scot free. Why is she not executed? Remember, Skeletor was not controlling her. She was a sound mind and sound body. Why did she get a pass? When she did more destruction than even Skeletor did. I'm just saying. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Even when you do wrong, you're not wrong. But we got to go back to this media point that I'm making. Was it really important to come out with another color purple? Because we already know that's what you think of us as black men. That we're incompetent, but you don't like us. But yet, when we leave you alone and go by our own business, deal with women outside of this country, you have such astounding hatred for us. Why? Is it the simple fact that no other man wants you? I'm gonna make it very clear. Very clear. I'll make it very clear. You're not dating that much outside your race. You just aren't. But as soon as black men say, you don't like us, we're trifling, okay, we agree with you. We're gone. We're going to alleviate the situation and we're going to leave. What happens? You follow us. We can't get out of paradise for shit. I want you to think about that. When black men leave a situation, a relationship, and say, you know what, fuck it. Might as well, right? Might as well get completely the fuck out of here. You'll come and try to shame them back into the, yo, you're not strong enough for a black woman. Why do I need to be strong for a woman? Why? What man was ever strong enough for a woman? I'll wait. I will certainly wait. What happens when you can't guilt a person? What happens when you can't guilt that person anymore? What happens when they stop giving a flying fuck? What happens when that man stops giving a fuck? What happens when men start going down to lie down in green pastures? Nobody ever figures that shit out. What happens if the men just stop doing their jobs, start being indifferent? And I'm not doom and gloom because, hey, I'm just saying, men are very pragmatic. They're very pragmatic. If dudes think they could get a better deal, why not let them get it? Why not let them get it? But you can't let them go. Who can we blame all our shit on if the men aren't here? You don't want leaders, you want figureheads. You don't want leaders, you want figureheads, you want drones. You want a person to say he's the leader so you can put the blame on him. What's the old spiel? When it's an accomplishment for black women in our community, we I did it. But when it's trouble, it's both of us. So we can't even share the glory, but we definitely have to share the blame. So why not let them lead? You love it when we're feminized. You love it when we're made soft. Why not to let them go on their merry little way? And speaking of soft, my boy Sean was talking about one of his female friends on why just when she kept asking him, "Oh, I keep finding these men who are bums and unemployed." Like, how the fuck do you find unemployed men? Like, how? Unless you purposely seek them out. Unless you purposely seek them out. And it's like I had to tell my boy Sean. I said, that's purposely done for control. It's controlled. It's a control tactic, man. They don't rank up to the men that they think they should have. And let's be serious. A lot of women don't want a man who's capable because that guy who's capable is capable of leaving her when shit's going wrong. That's why they get the hobosexuals. It's a control tactic. You ain't gonna leave me. You are not gonna leave me. You ever heard it when, oh, I got him a job, I got him clothes, I bought him deodorant, I taught him how to drive, I had to teach him how to do a resume. So you telling me there were no men available where you worked who were capable of having all the stuff that you say you like? At some point, we got to call bullshit on the gay shit. So you're telling me there were no capable men, and a lot of you work, and a lot of the ladies who say this shit, you work in predominantly male, you know, fields of work. Police, fire, paramedic, EMT, military. I hear this a lot from those section of women where those are male, predominantly male jobs. You're surrounded damn near 90% or more by capable men making good damn money, and you couldn't pick one of them, but you pick a bum. And then you had to play fix up. You got to play, the quicker fixer upper. You had to play the quicker fixer upper for a nigga. You got to play fixer quicker upper. You will willingly, knowingly date drug dealers and then complain, why isn't he doing more for the baby? He needs to be there more for his child. Cool. Then why is it so foreign for you to pick somebody who's a good father? I'm just asking. I've always I've always had this notion like, what is a good man to a modern woman today? Because when you got them, you act like you don't know what to do with 'em. I've always wondered that. Do they understand? Do they care? You can't tell me that this guy is so bad and so pathetic if you're having babies for him. I mean, something has to give. You're telling me that there's such a low quantity of good men who are fathers or single men that we can't even we can't even make a real quantified decision of dating. So we got to date the bums. Or maybe that's what the chicks are. Maybe they are bums and they're seeking their same level. Because if all you can find are bums, then guess who's wallowing in obsolescence? I'm only asking very important questions. Because if a dude says I'm messing with a chick, she's crazy, we'll give you a reason. You may not agree with the reason. Oh, that chick is loud. She's obnoxious. Yeah, she got good pussy though. At least there's a reason. Y'all won't even admit that you did it just for good dick. Y'all won't even admit it because it was good dick. And don't tell me you don't know about this problem. You pick shoes better than you pick men. Why? Let's just. Why are you in love with the charity cases? Hmm. Once again, control. Because if you're with a man who you can't control, guess what? It's not going to work out. If you can't, in your brain, in the heart of hearts, if you can't control this man, it's not going to work out. You're scared that this man will find out how fucked up you are and he will reject you. I want you to put that in consideration, man. I want you to put that in the largest thought process. That they know that they're such an inferior product compared to their grandmothers and some even their mothers that they have to use tactics like these and date and marry guys who are leagues beneath them because nobody with common sense would deal with them. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I really want you to put this in consideration. You don't promote masculine, educated, either through the trades or college, breadwinning, introspective male leadership because that's diametrically opposed to what you've been taught. Tell the goddamn truth. Many of you have been taught not to trust a man. Many of you have been taught that. But the opposite is that we're supposed to trust all women. And here's the crazy part. I've seen this from a lot of friends of mine who have sons and daughters. You'll treat your daughter one way compared to your son. You will literally beat the hell, yell, fuss, and scream at your son, but your daughter could get away with Scott fucking murder. But you expect somebody to marry that motherfucker. You expect somebody to want to take care of that. When all you did was raise a holy terror. I mean, really. I've seen it. I've seen one chick, and I've seen how she treated her son. Yell, cuss, and fuss. The daughter, who's way younger, could get away with anything. And I do mean anything. You think your sons don't pay attention to that shit? I mean, walk up to the son and knock the shit out of him. Walk up to her brother. How? Don't you hit her back? But then you wonder why, when she becomes an adult, she's always in these abusive relationships because she thinks that's how you solve problems. It's crazy, right? But how many years I've told people you gotta nip shit in the bud first? And we don't like that. How many years have I told motherfuckers, if you got a problem with the police, become the police? How many people took that advice? If you got a fucking problem with the police, become the police. But no, we love to be the people who need a savior. We don't believe in saving ourselves, but we need a savior. You can't talk about us like that. Why not? I always wondered, do people really want to know the answers to the shit? Or do they just want it masked? Mm, be interesting sometimes. A little bit of rain and breathing. It is funny because I really wasn't planning too much, but I thought it was funny when my boy Sean reminded me of that. He reminded me of that when he was talking about his friend. I, I keep finding these bums and no, no, no. What you really are telling people, the only thing you're finding is your level. That's what it is. That's what it really boils down to is your level. That's not fair to say, Charles. Everybody deserves anybody. Where is that stated? Show me where everybody deserves somebody when you have 1 billion more women on planet Earth than men, even in the black community. If you married every black female to a black man, you would still have 2 million black women who would end up single. But everybody deserves somebody, right? Make the hypocrisy make sense. Make it make sense. Don't tell me this person's a good person. I think if anybody goes on dates, if you're still interested in that shit, it should be a goddamn requirement for you to ask this question. Tell me your flaws. Don't show me this nice shit about you. Tell me your flaws. Let me make a decision to see if I still want to be around you. Tell me those goddamn flaws. Ladies and gentlemen, we are followed by Dr. Jermaine, aka Dr. Goodbar, aka Dr. Dunbar.
What's going on, Panthro?
Not much.
All right, I just want to come up really quick. I'm headed home from some things. I got to call my brother, but I just want to come up and chime in on a little bit of what you were saying. I caught the part where you were talking about He-Man, and yeah, I think the TV houses, the movie studios, they're doing a terrible thing in that they're really trying to reprogram everybody, especially the younger generations.
Right.
But everybody in particular. And an acquaintance, I'll just say an acquaintance took issue with me saying that. I remember I did a passage from the Richer Sex, the BGS introduced us to that. And in that video, I said things getting re-engineered. And this person got in their feels because I said re-engineered, but that's what they're doing. That's what they're trying to do. Women can beat up men. Women can do what a man can do. Women can do it better. So that's one thing. And then I came in on the ending here, which we were just talking about. I just met up with a friend tonight. I'll just say a friend, and she's from the C-suite, if you know what I mean. She's corporate, and dude, it's like the Twilight Zone down here in DC, man. I'm thinking hard about getting out of here, man. But she told me that the guys, she basically confirmed a lot of what's talked about here in this pier. She said that a lot of the guys here in the DMV, they don't have assets. They're not where she is. A lot of them have roommates. And she also confirmed that in her damn, can you hear me?
Yep, you're good.
Yeah. Okay, my phone, my screen.
Yep, Dr. Dunbar, you still there?
I'm sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Charles. Okay,
Yep.
yeah, my yeah, I can hear you. My cell phone went I accidentally hit the button. But she basically confirmed a lot of what we talk about here in the sphere. And she told me that in her family and in the neighborhoods when she comes from, the girls are pushed and the boys are loved. So in other words, the girls are pushed to get their educations and to excel and to have assets, and the boys are loved, and the boys are not pushed to do that. So I didn't go completely down the rabbit hole. This is my first time meeting up with this friend. I didn't want to You
Scare
know,
her, scare her off.
talk about where all that comes from and why do you think that is. One question I thought about 20 minutes ago. Well, geez, how much is rent here in this area? So I'm just saying that to say that as you were talking, I was thinking about a lot of these things, and I was talking with someone today, confirming a lot of this. If you don't prioritize boys, if you don't teach them how to grind and how to fight and how to survive, you're gonna end up with ladies who have assets and who have high paying jobs, and a lot of guys who don't.
Yeah, and I think that's what it's going to boil down to in the long run is that you're going to have young men who are very confused, jaded, because they already know the system is not fair.
Hmm. Hmm.
They know the
Yeah,
system
and
isn't fair.
yeah, and if you don't show them, okay, yeah, by a certain age, ideally you want to start to acquire things and save into a retirement account and have real estate and have stocks and whatever. If you don't teach them that, then again you're going to have ladies who have this stuff, and then they're going to be looking around and saying, where are all the good men at? How come there are no men, quote unquote, on my level? And
And,
this is happening in real time.
and what's funny when I hear that there are no good men on my level, like I said earlier, these men, they work in predominantly male driven areas. So they know psychologically, why can't I get the man where I work? Because they want to go down to the lowest hanging fruit so they can hang something over his head.
Right, right. And then the other thing, and I'll drop. If you're still cooking in a little bit, I'll come back up. I got to give someone a call. But the
Okay,
other thing
I'll be
is,
up for you.
I realized that's why I say this is the twilight zone down here, this part of the Beltway, dude. There are so many. There are so many career 40 plus women here with no children, never married, and there's a lot of that down here. And this is very unusual. I mean, actually, no. Maybe today it's not unusual, but it's like the Twilight Zone down here. I'll just say that.
It very much is because when you think about this phenomenon, what are the men and women getting into? They're getting into these phobic relationships. It's like you don't even know how to attract men because you've been taught to be a man for so long. And the mothers don't push the kids. Look what goes on.
Hmm.
Look what goes on.
Hmm.
You get a lot of these son husbands. He guilts the son when he wants to move. You know your mama gonna be left alone. Who gonna take care of your mama? Oh, that's your fault. You couldn't marry my dad. That's your fault. You want to put all the pressure on your sons for what? For what?
Charles,
Go ahead.
that's so going back to the theme of girls are pushed and boys are loved. My my friend mentioned that as well. That she meets a lot of men. Well, she's met men who are caretakers of their mothers, and that creates a conflict because they're still loyal to their mothers, and and
Mm,
and she has to compete with that loyalty. But then the question is, but then the thing is, the mother created that. The mother created that
yeah,
dynamic.
yeah. You'll never have a successful relationship because of her, and it's purposely done because why? She'll sabotage relationship after relationship purposely. And for some odd reason,
Yeah.
we don't pay attention to say, hey, this ain't right. This is gonna break the family down. This is what happens each and every time when you look at the boys who got it. Oh, my mama could do no wrong. You can literally see your mama be a heathen in the street, and not one damn thing will be said differently. As a matter of fact, because your mom's supposed to be the first woman you, I won't say idolize, but you materialize in your brain, psychologically speaking, of course. Um, I want you to think about that. How many dudes are picking bad women because of the example their mothers put before them?
Right.
It's interesting, right? Like your mom
Very.
is toxic, and you accept women similar to your mother. That's psychologically true. And if your mom is toxic, 90% of the time, you're gonna do what? Pick a toxic woman. It's very hard to get away from old habits. Very hard. Well, that's not true. You know, my mom wasn't
Right.
toxic. Was she? Was she? Can you totally be honest about that? And I think that's what breaks down a lot of fellas when it comes to their their uh their choice of mates. We think this is normal, and what happens if you talk to a child in a very abusive and destructive way? They're going to believe this is to be fact.
Right.
That's what it's going to be. So when they get ready to choose a mate or date or marry, and you wondering why, mom wonders why this woman is taking him down to child support, refusing to let him see his children. Mom has to reflect back. How did you treat his father?
Yeah. Well, hey, Panther, I got to drop. Naima, I'm not dropping because you came up, but I really got to make this phone call before I get in trouble. So, hey, this is a 3-day weekend. It looks like so. I may be hitting you up,
Okay, cool.
Charles.
Don't worry, you're not hurting my feelings.
All
I'm a
right. Take
sensitive
care.
person,
All
but
right.
I'm more
You too.
understanding. I'm very empathetic. Don't worry.
All
Later.
right. All right. Peace.
All right, later, Doc. And
Um, what's good?
so I guess,
Chilling. I mean, it's well, me honestly, this is like the second of two Christmases and spending it while having to only call my mom,
mm,
and she's good actually. She's she's come to terms with a lot of things, and she's in a better place. So I'm glad she's all right. And
that's a good thing.
no, yeah, I mean, this is not the first time. I mean, when I mean, I mean, her father, my grandfather, she lost him when she was 15. So she was the only person who could relate to me, who could relate to all this situation. So, hey, I understand what you guys are going through. Yeah.
Hmm.
But what you said about, sons wanting to help their mothers and everything. I remember, now, of course, yeah, I'm a little different. My situation is different because, being African and everything. My dad, his parents split up when he was a kid. His mom had, his mom had to work up with two of her sisters to help raise their respective children together. And two of them had to end up going overseas to work as domestics and whatnot in the Middle East. A third one stayed behind to keep the hold down the fort. And my dad and a couple of his cousins, who he looks at as his brothers because they were raised together, they all ended up at a boarding school, a Catholic boarding school, and that's where he met most of his good friends. And those are some of the members and some of those men are part of my extended family, whose children are part of my extended family. And when my dad came of age, he started working and everything. He wanted to help his mom, but Grandma was not like that. She was said, no, I raised you better than that. I understand you want to help me, but do right by getting married and having children. And she was present to, and my grandmother was present at my birth and everything. So, but she
That's not.
taught. But I remember trying to help my mom, but my dad said that's not your job. You save your money and handle your shit. I don't need you paying no bills. I know you want to help the family, but you got to help yourself. I got this. Don't take my responsibility away from me. I'm not that old. And I said, all right.
That's the reason
You said
why
that, Nemo. I'm glad you
it's
said
not
that.
the American way to do shit like that.
It's
It's
not. It's not.
Hey,
purposely
like
done.
I said, I'm African.
Oh
It's
yeah.
not the normal human way to do things. You're not supposed to raise a child to expect that child to take care of you for the rest of your life like that. I mean,
Yeah,
no, you're supposed to raise that child so they could continue on for society and raise their own families in life.
yeah,
Because, like I said, when they're gonna have a husband and a wife, and they're gonna have kids of their own and stuff.
And if you
To
notice,
expect them to take you in like that, like like you demand it. No, and that's the
yeah,
problem. I see that, like
and
for
if
real.
you notice, you got a lot of women, a lot of mothers, a lot of 60-year-old women, 50-year-old women who go to concerts with their daughters. Nothing wrong with that, but you never had a man take you to a concert since when?
Exactly. It's like they became their best
hopefully not
friend.
a Frankie Beverly one.
Hmm.
I,
Oh
re- I
yeah.
recently,
Oh, you know what that means. You guys know what that means. The way he just reacted to what I just said.
I
I'm
recently,
just like,
Good God.
go ahead,
I,
Mel.
I heard this podcast show during um the New Year's Eve weekend and stuff,
Uh-huh.
and they was like um because there was like a rant purge type show and everything. Yeah, I wasn't knowing about this channel, YouTube channel surfing for me. I just heard for a couple of seconds. And then it was a girl on a girl because technically the woman takes her daughter to sex parties. I'm like,
When when do fathers do shit with their boys like that?
the only thing I can think of is probably the strip clubs, but it depends on what type of
Take it to
father
or get him
that
a drink together, but not that kind of shit.
sex party. No, I think the first day probably be a strip club if he's trying to like man up his son in some way. Like,
If it's a
a
bachelor
bachelor party,
party,
yeah,
maybe.
as far as it
But
goes.
I
Oh
mean,
man, you gotta be careful about bachelor parties because sometimes you gotta make sure the older guys don't collapse or some shit like that. Somebody might get a heart attack, getting all excited and shit.
uh, that's what Viagra's for.
No, no.
The YouTube.
Viagra will rate can cause. Some people have have had a heart attack due to Viagra or Cialis or some of that shit.
Mm.
A lot of people don't
Man,
know that.
The heart
and you
rate up.
mean you can go out coming and going.
People
Shit.
got this type of herb who, yeah, it'll get you the energy in that type of way, but they pump the heart rate so fast. I think it's over why.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
because
reading
you need
about
to pump all the blood down there. Not
I
no time to think.
was getting it just just
Uh
to
huh.
get my energy and stamina up and everything. But when I read about some dudes like, yo, it works too fast. Like my heart was pounding. Like I'm like, hell no, this thing is scaring me. I ain't doing it this way. I got
You're
herpes.
right.
Yep.
You ever seen Mel? You ever seen a movie called As Good as It Gets? No, so no, wrong one, wrong. Jack Nicholson, uh, Keanu Reeves. What's her name? Diane Keaton. It's called Something's Got to Give. Okay, so Michael. So what's it called?
Talking about,
Jack
yeah, I know.
Nicholson has a heart attack, and Keanu Reeves is a doctor, and he says, "How soon can I?" Because he just had a heart attack. He says, "So how soon can I get back to fucking?" He said, I'd have to wait a little while. What you think? Fucking's out of the question. He said, "Dude, if you can't walk up a flight of stairs without being winded, fucking's out of the question right now
Hmm.
because you got to do a lot because that's cardio right there.
Exactly.
There's a cardio work. Some guys are marathon runners, some guys are sprinters. About when it comes to that shit,
And some guys are motherfuckers.
or
And
middle distance runners.
it's a funny story, but this actually happened though. I remember this chick that I had smashed though. But I used to smash girls so fast. They used to call me Rabbit Boy. Like I was trying to be like over oppressive. But yo, I shocked the hell out of my chest, and I felt a shock in my heart. Like when I was pounding that.
Oh,
I was like, oh, it scared me. I was like, oh shit. Like I thought I felt the shock. Like damn. I had to change up my whole set style after that. Like nah. That day I was like, yo.
you had to slow the fuck down. Your body was telling you slow the fuck down, nigga.
Yeah, I was like, I'm busy trying to press her to make her come back for thirds. She was loving it, but damn, like I felt that shock in my chest, inside my chest. Like,
Huh?
I was like, what the hell did I do to myself? Like, yo, nah, I ain't do that. I ain't fucking like that again. Let me change it up a little bit.
I remember an incident similar to that. Only it wasn't through fucking. What happened was I woke up one night with hard chest pounders, and I was wondering what the hell is going on. I had to call an ambulance for that shit, and they found out like my EKG came back normal. Said must be some stress with you. You must be dealing with stress and shit. Woke up one night, my chest was just pounding hard. That gave me a scare, and I had to realize, oh, yo, I better take better care of myself. And I was 29 at the time.
You weren't pounding hard?
Huh?
You weren't pounding anything hard?
No, I woke up. I was like asleep.
Wow.
I mean, the booty call. I had booty calls on the weekends, but this was like in the middle of the week. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh,
This nigga was like, you know what?
you ain't shit, yo.
Let me do more natural. Let me like yo, cause let me fast pace your heart like that. I'm like nah.
You know what?
No, don't fuck with that Viagra shit. I mean,
No, I never
they're-
had to. That made me nervous. The blue chew, all that.
What they got a new type of Viagra called between a rock and a hard place.
There's another one.
Excuse me. Hey, man, I ain't been right. I'll be honest with you, I ain't been right for a while. Since Christmas, I ain't been right. But since Christmas Eve, I ain't been right. But
Yeah, man, I know how I feel. I'm starting to see that thing going back together, so I just gotta stay focused now. Like, man, I'm going through, gonna go play
hey, by the way, Mel, how things in the Bronx?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's snowing now. Like, yeah, it kind of stopped now. Like, it's wet, but yeah, these migrants gonna feel it like crazy. And technically, like I said, it's our dumbass mayor's fault, and he's pointing fingers. Like, yo, you allowed this to happen this far. Like, you welcome a little, and you think it's not gonna grow to big and big like that.
Oh my
Like,
god.
stupid. Like, they should have just nipped in the
Oh
bud.
my
Like, nah.
god, my feels.
I don't blame Texas for what they're doing. He had to put his foot down.
Yeah, but what they're doing is they kind of deferring the problem, like putting it over to y'all. See, that's your problem. What you gonna do about it?
because look at our state. Our state is like a sanctioned state. We have a
Uh-huh.
what's that law they said the
Sanctuary.
home
Sanctuary state, sanctuary
yeah,
cities.
with the shelter law, whatever, yeah, and stuff. So we live in a little state like this and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and we welcome that like the way we did. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to try to put your foot down and everything. Like, yeah, like and he should have been put his foot down a long time ago. Our governor should have
Isn't
did
he
that.
going through some? Isn't he dealing with some scandals right now of his own?
Ain't no even talking about them scandals no more.
I'm coming
That's
out
the
with my
funny
own
thing
crypto.
about it.
I'm coming out with my own
You ain't talking about it no more. We focus on that the immigrant problem because he got so many cuts. That's happening now. We got the school cut. Was now the teachers taking them to court because they're a union.
I'm coming out with my own damn crypto called Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. You got the police cuts, the government service cuts. I mean, people be fighting. They already told on the news how people was getting the fights online, waiting for shelter beds and stuff like that, skipping like they be long line. I mean, they finding ways to get in here. They could stop. They trying to stop the buses, but they ain't gonna work because they could take the train from the airports and take the trains into the city. They could take
Uh-huh.
Ubers from the airports into the city. So either way, they're gonna get up in here.
We know how much people love trains.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
We about yo, it's gonna be like the 80s and 70s in New York. Crime rate
That's a
gonna be.
scary ass shit right there. That's a scary ass sight. You don't want to go back to those days. The
I was
Bronx
in
was burning in those days, man.
man, so it's like this is like things was going up when I was growing up in the 80s, but before that, oh man, God.
They got
You
one
don't want to
year
go
left
back
of
to
this
those
shit.
days.
He made us into men and shit, yeah, real men and shit that we explored and shit, but damn, imagine you was already of age already and going through that time frame. How the crime rate, all that shit was like crazy. Like, oh man, yeah, not gonna be even more crazy now. Shit. The shelters, you're gonna be in the shelter for 30 days. That's crazy. Like, yeah, like, it's not enough shelter beds. Everybody online talking about we should have shelters and everything, blah blah blah. I'm like, be realistic. Shelters is only made for a certain amount of people. They didn't expect this many people to be in the shelters like this. It's only
They were
limited.
overwhelmed.
Exactly.
Well, what did they expect when they declared their city a sanctuary city?
Exactly.
Get that government money. That's why. Greedy bastards.
It's
They
that
should.
federal money, like you said. Just same thing with Chicago.
More people's moving out of New York and moving like a place in Florida, Texas, and everything. Those states are gonna wind up growing more now behind this.
They only got a year left of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a different story come next January.
What for the mayor term?
On a federal level, all this shit gonna stop.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people,
Hey, anything can change.
a lot of people gonna get that paperwork check.
Like
Gonna
we
be on
can't
a plane
afford
back
these.
home.
ABM, I can say this right now. A lot can happen in 365 days, man.
Mm-hmm.
A lot can happen by November. Somebody
That's
might kick the bucket for all we know.
why we can't afford your ass.
Matter of fact, if y'all come to New York and travel and drive into Manhattan after 60th Street, they charging y'all a toll. It already started, so we are familiar with that, with the tolls and everything. Yeah, they charging regular cars $15. Bike motorcycles $7. If you're driving trucks, it'd be like between $15 and $23. Overnight, a certain amount of discount price, but it's even more if during gridlock times or off peak hours. Yeah, they even charging you to travel into Manhattan in a car.
Fucking ridiculous.
Exactly. See how they juicing us like crazy.
It's the most overrated city on earth.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. It's like
Overrated is a gross understatement right there.
And they building all
God
these
damn.
so-called affordable housing.
It's
You
like
buy
God
like
damn.
a small,
Like you could.
studio for
Like,
three
can't you
thousand.
motherfucking stop now?
Are you crazy? That ain't no affordable.
You gotta be rich enough to live poor in New York, is what somebody said.
No, it is.
It's just a little bit of poverty waiting for
All the
you.
people was fighting for ain't gonna
Oh
live.
man.
Like I said, go to McDonald's or the fast foods. You see how you ain't see nobody at the cashiers as much. They got all the electronic kiosk machines. You can order your order, or everybody order online also too. On the app.
That's
Yeah,
everywhere.
by the app. Everything's gone with the app now for safety.
That's everywhere because that's what happens when some jackass said that minimum wage should be $15 an hour. Okay, great. So what you thought these places were going to do? You thought they were actually going to pay the fry guy $15 an hour?
No.
Especially
Now
because
they
you
just
But
got
then
rid of the
again,
job altogether. Now you got a kiosk. There you go.
and then you got people like
everything's now electronics and everything. I mean,
AI to keep people from interacting with each other. So at that end, just make certain productivity more faster, efficient for the upper heads. But
productivity.
And on top of it,
right.
for the positions that's left that can't be electronic, like the actual person that got to cook the food or hand you the damn
Computerized.
food, they got you know, immigrants. So
It's questionable status
the
half the
high
time.
school kid now has, what do you do now when you're 16? You want to work in the summertime? When the McDonald's down the street is hiring all immigrants.
Yeah, they gonna get
Kids
them
got to
jobs.
start learning how to be technicians or coders or something. Because if that's where everything leaning to, then we gotta try to push them closer towards where the tides are going.
But I'm
I
talking
would
about the
think.
kid. I'm the high school kid that just wants a summer job. What
I'm talking
does
about the high
he or
school
she do
kids
now?
too. Oh, they
No,
Like,
I agree
go
with you.
learn something or see if
that
you get
shit
a
is
stipend.
crazy.
If there's
I
stipends out there,
agree with you on that, Joe.
you
You try
know,
to push them
I
to
think
tech,
kids need to be
man.
probably incentivized to like learn a little more because
If
if the economy
yeah,
stuff is moving in one way, we working on doing one thing, we're going to make ourselves obsolete with our skills and stuff.
yeah, I
Kids,
Everything have its time and season, and I think for me, huh?
kids working in for summertime, it shouldn't even be that damn complicated. Why do we gotta push kids to
Yeah,
fucking tech jobs when they just want to work in the summer? That's absolute craziness.
here's the
Push
thing.
that fucking immigrant to the tech
yeah, they
job
should be
then if
able to
that's the
have
case.
opportunity to work on yeah, they should be able to work on creating a resume or something like that.
Like, why
They need to
do
prioritize
Americans
who they
gotta fucking
hire.
why do Americans gotta evolve? To benefit other people.
Well, technically, we should be evolving to benefit us, but we're not.
That's crazy. Like
Mm-hmm.
when you hear these buses going down the street and they saying shit in Spanish, like why the fuck? You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Shouldn't they learn the fucking language since they made the decision to come here?
See, they're not going to do that because of sensitivities.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Always been bullshit. And
I
see, it's
mean,
like what I said about earlier. Are you teaching your boys to be competitive with the rest of the world?
Yeah.
Fundamentally, no.
Just about to allude to that. We don't
Must be
have.
some good
fundamentally, no,
cigars, huh?
because I was one of those boys. I
No,
was
that was
there.
just talking. Shit. Chewing gum.
Yes, sir.
Parents to push their kids into these the way it's supposed to be, or even certain ways. Yo, you know what? If you're posting on social media so much, you should find a way to monetize that. Because I see some
Uh-huh.
people monetize their social media and everything, and I don't fault them for doing it. That should be a class now. I ain't no front. That should be a class. Because you see
I
all these
agree. Now I agree with that. Fuck it. You might as well.
exactly. Like yo, like there's no
Twitter will definitely pay your ass once you buy that blue check. That blue check. Yeah,
exactly,
you're monetized now. They'll definitely pay you.
exactly. Twitter pay for all that, man.
So you might
How
as
much?
well
How
fucking
much they
try to get
charging?
paid. For the blue check, I don't know. I know when Elon took
No,
over,
no, no.
he
I mean, how
jacked it
much do
up.
they pay you? How much do they
It,
pay you?
it depends on your
What you get?
total engagements for that week or that month or something. I can't really remember how is it monthly, but
Yeah,
I
you pay.
see
Okay,
people
okay.
screenshots. I see people screenshots. So it depends on how many engagements you get. That's why people always have those same stupid conversations, like, oh, am I too good to go to Cheesecake Factory or some shit? That's why you always see that same dumbass conversation. Because it's about engagements.
Exactly.
I'll
Yeah.
be honest with you. I
Yeah.
can't go to the Cheesecake Factory because I can't eat anything over there. Because I got, so the shit that whatever they got is not gonna suit. It's not gonna be all right with me.
You
If
talking
you
about
got some dietary restrictions or got food allergies, there's certain places you can't go to. You know what I'm saying?
That's everywhere. Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about like the women with the bourgeois, fake bougie shit. Oh,
The bougie
he tried to
shit.
take me to Olive Garden and I'm too good for Olive Garden. Those stupid conversations they have every other day.
The
They do
bitch
it just to
look like a
generate their
70-year-old
engagements.
version
And
of
that's all
Lala
it is.
Hathaway. I'll say that.
In real life,
That's
people don't
close
give a
being
shit.
sensitive too,
I
especially
see
for
people
people
with
who got
real
good
money.
driving.
I see people with real money go to fucking IHOP and shit, man. Like it ain't that serious.
I International House of Pancakes or Roscoe's Shit and Chicken and Waffles if they can get there.
Hey, even the local diner and everything, man. Like,
Yeah, go to a
Yeah, the
fucking dime
Denny's.
like dog. I like, come on, man. It ain't that
You know
serious.
what? You know what? I
I
remember
don't look
Ron
at you
Wills said
like
it
that.
once. I remember Ron Wills did this. He said because he took the Mr. Ballhead with the mustaches like a 90 days before you give up the drugs type of shit. The whole think
yes,
like a man thing.
I was a simp for a woman because she wouldn't deal with me because I ain't had no money. So after her drug dealing husband got locked up, I went to go marry her. Now family feud. Yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay. Can we get okay? That just lets
I
you
know what
know,
he's getting
Charles.
at.
Y'all need to donate to hit the Cash App because Charles definitely needs some WB suits. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Now, as I was saying, the
What's the
Fieldmaster
number
Ron
one
Wells and
thing? What's the number one thing that people will pay for? Pussy. Ding.
wait, survey
Yeah.
size thing. Wait, did you watch? Did you watch the celebrity one with Neil deGrasse Tyson and Rick Fox's families?
Yep.
Okay, I gotta admit, I saw his daughter Miranda. She cute. All right.
She's okay. She's cute.
Well, all
She
right.
ain't look like a single white
Short
female.
hair, glasses.
She got the cute nerdy girl glasses.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm a simp for you. I'ma tell that nigga 90 days, no pussy.
Yeah.
And watch
Now,
it be
as I was
gone in
saying,
80 days. Watch it be gone before 80 days.
Charles,
Yeah.
Charles, stop it. Hold it, Charles. Hold up a second. Hold up. Ray, hold up.
Now
Yo,
you
Lewis,
know
number
my
52. Number 52. Stay, not yet. It's still fourth down. It's still fourth
that
down.
yes. My little country ass be telling you about how to get women, man.
Yo,
Yeah.
Ray,
I want
hold
to
up.
put
Ray,
that.
let Jamal, let Jamal. It's still third down. Let Jamal try to get this first down, and then the punt. And if they fail the punt, and then you guys come on and take over. Just hold on.
Only women.
Let-
Have you ever noticed this? Have you noticed this? Only women will get dating advice from a nigga who married a side chick.
Here's the funny thing about it though. She was best friends with his second wife.
Ooh. I didn't know.
Come on, man.
I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yo, she
Ooh.
was best friends with his second wife. So that's the dirty game.
Okay. Can I get to what I'm trying to get at, please?
Go
Can I
ahead,
get a
Because this don't.
witness? Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Yeah.
I'm sick of all you motherfuckers just acting like this. Man, there's some of my bitches won't let me just do my thing. I'm gonna
I'm a
slap every
soldier
one of
too.
y'all sideways and then slap your teeth right back in your gums.
Don't think it have them
Don't get
tears,
me
man.
mad
He's
about it.
always crying too.
He was crying. He was crying like Lane Williams was crying in that song "Cause I Love You." I
Girl,
can't enjoy that song because of the original Kings of
you
Comedy.
know, it's a beautiful song, but you know that's how you cover up your stuttering. Girl, you know, I love you. That's like when you get a good nut off, man, and you just like, oh shit, goddamn,
Now,
oh,
actually,
oh,
most motherfuckers end up like Bill Bellamy in the in that joke from Def Comedy Jam. When you bust a nut, like,
and then your shit falls out like an empty glove, looks like a glove with no hand in it. I know, I ain't shit. Fuck y'all.
what type of brand are you using, motherfucker?
No. I'll let it be a good one where you like shooting across the room and shit, looking like the NBC fucking rainbow. Do do
Well,
do.
at least it's not like you do. At least you're not doing the. Well, everybody try to emulate, Wesley Pipes when it comes to talking shit. Nobody want to emulate it. Lexington Steel when it comes to hitting that hot spot, hitting that money shot. You know.
He don't say nothing,
Oh
man.
God! Oh
No.
God!
The only time Yeah, the only time I hear his voice when he busts that nut, he's screaming high notes. Ah! He might scream. You ever
Oh god!
game
Oh god!
when he's playing the Colossus and he do his mutant power? Y'all remember playing the Colossus in the X-Men arcade game and he doing his mutant power? That that's when he busted his nut.
Oh god! Oh!
They might be like, yo, just shut the fuck up.
Man, I remember one dude. His name is Prince Joshua Selective. When he get his free card, he'd be like, "Come here, girl. Come on now." Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Come on now.
Who was that? Yeah, there was the chick that broke his damn pelvic.
No. Prince Joshua. I remember what happened. He ended up.
Bethany Benz.
Yeah, his shit got bent. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
She broke his shit.
Oh my god.
Man, yo. You know what? Mandingo should be counting his blessings. Mandingo should be counting his blessings. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, like you don't want to. How do you go to the doctor?
Shawn Michaels lost my respect because he started fucking dudes.
How do you go to the doctor? Like imagine the conversation between you and the doctor. How's it hanging? Good.
But he's got a deep voice. Mandingo's 5'7", but 5'7", 5'8", but he's got a deep voice. Like, it's hanging to the left right now.
It's kind of hurt.
That damn dude, Brian Pumper. That dude got blacklisted.
He got blacklisted because he got blasted because he was like doing like what was it, credit card scams and shit.
Wild boy.
No, he was doing some credit card scams and shit, right? And that's why he was like running checks and shit like that. That's how he got. That's how he was able to get the shit. And remember, he was rocking the jewels and doing, dropping an album. He had like 50 Cent on one album, on one track.
Like Lloyd Banks and shit.
Buff Lloyd Banks, but like
I never knew that happened.
All the performers could complain about him and shit. When I saw interviews with these chicks, it's like I don't want to work with him again. Use him.
What's his name? Nate Turner was also talking shit about him. He said, "Yo, that nigga doing too much. That nigga doing too much." And Nate Turner is from Long Island, by the way. Nate Turner's from Long Island. Or is it
you gotta put like it's funny how you come up with your own porn names and shit. Like you got motherfuckers named Big Stumpy or Amber Scabs, and shit like what kind of fucking.
You got an Asian dude. You got an Asian dude. He's not actually Asian. He's half white, actually. He goes by the name Jeremy Long because apparently his deal is he's an Asian with a big dick.
Ah, what a legendary Super Saiyan.
Motherfucker, your dad. Because he's got gray eyes. I'm like, nigga, I look at this motherfucker. I'm like, yo, you're Eurasian. You got gray eyes.
Hopefully you didn't look at him in the one eye.
I have to look at with this motherfucker, and I'm like, this stupid motherfucker. Why did he do this? Ron Jeremy, he fucked himself up badly.
The Hedgehog, Ron Jeremy. You don't hear about Sean.
Did he take some type of plea or something?
Huh?
Did he take some type of plea?
I don't know.
Did he take some type of plea to insanity?
Let me check.
They did a TikTok on his house. They raided his house. His house is empty now. His mansion and shit. I'm like, damn. If I had the money, I'd buy that shit and make it a new spot.
But they here's the thing. They relocated all the studios down to Florida because in California they said all the performers have to wrap it up when they get the when they do the scenes and shit for safety and shit, because you remember like in 2004 they had to shut down because of Darren James. The thing is he
stopped that.
Remember Darren James?
Yeah,
the brother who got caught.
Yeah, the spread of STD and everything. Yeah, they stopped that.
No. No, you're talking about. I think you're getting mixed up with Mustard Marcus. I'm talking about Darren James. The whole HIV shit.
Well, I know about HIV,
that happened.
but not from who it was.
Yeah.
Shut down for me.
That was Darren James. Mr. Marcus, he caught syphilis and tried to.
caught
Yeah, he
syphilis.
caught syphilis and tried to like fake and you know and forge a
Yeah,
couple of tests just to continue
yeah,
performing while he had that shit.
yeah.
But that was like 5 years after the fact. After 5 years after that whole mess. But it's
That's
like
horrible. How come you just won't sit down for a few months and chill the fuck out?
he was trying. I
God
don't know
damn.
what he was thinking. I guess he had the because this is 08, 09, man. Everybody's worried about their mortgages and shit.
Yeah, one
So if
thing
you was
when you're
already
in the
sitting
adult
on bread, which
industry,
I
you
hope
gotta
he
pay
was from
for
all that
all your
working and fucking.
one thing in the adult industry, you become into the adult industry, you gotta pay for everything. It's no different being an independent contractor. When you win the business for yourself, you gotta pay for
It's like a
everything.
lifestyle.
Yeah,
Everything
you
you
gotta
have
pay
is
for
like a
even your
lifestyle. All
health
your money
insurance,
goes to like
everything. You gotta
living
pay
and
for
shit.
all that and stuff on your
Yeah.
own. No, not like you working a job like regular folks that your job is actually paying for that insurance. You pay a little percentage of it, or you get it for free.
And
Now you
that's
gotta
the
pay for all that.
reality of all that lifestyle shit. Like
Yeah.
that's I think a thing that isn't really kept account when like people are looking for a lifestyle, trying to find a way to a lifestyle. That shit is like what's it called? Like how you doing? Like you talking about the independent contracting and shit. All that shit, like it's a lifestyle. That shit costs. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
yeah. I mean,
Yeah, not
Yeah.
you
everybody
gotta
makes
get your,
not everybody
you
makes
gotta get
it.
your creamy pills, your big dick pills, everything, man.
And not
You
everybody
gotta
makes
get waxed or
Oh
skate and
shit.
manscaped and shit. You gotta look presentable and shit. Oh,
I
by the
said,
way, Mel, to answer your question about Ron Jeremy,
yeah, I was
it
looking it
said
up too.
you know
The court case,
yeah
November
they
19th.
said no, it's like January of last year, last January.
What court
It
case
says
that
the
he
judge
had?
ruled him unfit. No, he's like he's in a mental house. He was in a mental facility because
Okay,
he was found incompetent to stand trial. Now my
okay.
question is,
The judge
does the
that ruled
motherfucker
that
have
baseball
dementia?
Ron Jeremy can be released to private residence. This was a news report from November 19th,
Yeah,
2023 on the USA Today website.
yeah.
Yeah. Damn, he's 7 years old. Sheesh. But even still, like,
He's 70. Does he
yeah.
have? But my question is, does he have dementia or shit like that? Is that what's going on?
Former Dole
If
Star
that's
has
the case,
private residence due to
He probably took a lot of blows to the head. Wait for it.
boy, he
exactly.
took a
I
lot of
know.
blows to the.
And
He
he
took a
not
lot of
talking about
blows to the head.
yeah, exactly.
Not the head, not the one between his shoulders. That's not
Yeah,
the one he's talking about.
blow to the head. There's other ways to get that blow. Shoot. Look at
Oh man. Okay, hell of a time, hell of a Christmas for me. I'll tell you that much. No, oh, by the way, no, I know. Like I said, I'm Orthodox Christian. Today is Orthodox Christmas for us, January 7th. So yeah,
yeah, he was
so
held
hell of a Christmas.
incompetent. That's
Twice the gifts.
Wait, today's Christmas? Today's
If you're
Orthodox
Orthodox
Christmas?
Christian,
oh yeah,
January. If you're
Nemo, you're right.
Orthodox,
I think you're right, Nemo. It says who has dementia is waiting to be placed
uh-huh.
in a facility.
Yeah, that would explain it because they said
How
he's like
convenient.
he has incurable recognitive decline, as I said technically.
It says over
Um,
30 counts of
Mm.
sexual assault, including 12 counts of forcible.
when were these? They said between '04 and they said it's like between 2004 and 2020. 12 women and a fifth. First of all,
It said 21 women between 1990s
20,
and 2019.
Wait a
the
minute.
over okay.
Wait a minute. They want to get their identities back. I was taken advantage of on camera, even though I signed the contract.
I mean, still, either way, man. I mean, you may not agree with the job, but it's still a job and it's professional. I mean, you still got to keep it professional.
I mean, sometimes you got to get on your hands and knees and scrub.
Mhm. That is it.
Sometimes you got to go deep. Sometimes you got to dig it out.
One thing you gotta know is
You got to get with the
you gotta
best
always
of
get consent, no matter what. Even if you're filming it, you still have to have consent.
Yeah.
And
it.
he
I mean, if
abused
you
his
sign
power.
the
That's
consent
what I'm like.
form,
Yeah, he abused his power.
Mm-hmm.
He abused
you
his
sign
power
the
even in
consent
that
form,
type of industry. So Cat Williams wasn't wrong, or percent is what he was saying. I ain't agree with everything he was saying, but I
You
agree with
you
some.
gotta take everything Cat says with a grain of salt. I mean, even though he
Of course,
talks
yeah,
about the
I
truth,
agree
you
with
gotta look at
everything.
He definitely got a fact. You gotta fact check Cat Williams. Like it's not like he be saying
always.
wrong shit, but some of the shit don't be accurate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
you
like
gotta really do that with
my
people
mom
in
was
general.
like, you know
That
what?
shit.
First of all, he was not the first one that's exposing all this. You know what I'm saying? So everybody acting so shocked. This been exposed multiple times and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I saw that video on Twitter from Ari Spears when he spoke about this and stuff. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, I knew something was up when I was thinking about why he's saying this, but I don't feel like I'm not surprised or whatever. Everybody being surprised, like everybody like this. One thing about us black people, I hate to say this, we got this like shock value, like it's so new, but it's not new. Some of us grew up. We
He's
seen
claiming
Yeah,
he's
child
like
it's
stars
not.
speak
It's
about
like
this.
10, 12, 15 years old.
Exactly. We seen child stars speak about this when they're years. Think about all the Nickelodeon Disney stars that spoke about this. He ain't the first one that speak about
And
it.
we kind of just like, no, you lying.
Yeah.
You're like,
We know comedians steal from
did
each other.
we?
We know Steve Harvey ain't really a good comedian like that. He stole from. Come on. But guarantee I know Cat Williams stole from other people too.
We knew that was a wig the first time.
Yeah. And then my
Oh,
mind's
shit.
like,
We
you
knew
know
that was
what?
a manual the first time, bro.
And then you notice, like, you know what? When was the last big thing Cat Williams been in for so long? Like, his career really had been taken far in recent years. So he's come out now saying this, like,
Nah, he was in that joint with Mike Epps, but that joint wasn't in theaters. Haunted House 2 or some shit like that? Whatever that Mike Epps joint he did.
mm-hmm.
He was like the
Oh, you guess
vampire
in
and
that
shit.
show?
Yeah.
But even still, like, his career really hasn't been
He
furnished in
makes
the way
his
it's
money. He makes his money doing tours. A lot of tours.
Yeah. Still does tours,
Yeah.
but the thing is like my thing is like, yeah, he had his,
It's not on Kevin
he's
Hart's
claiming
level.
that he had to come out here and defend himself as if they said something about him. Because remember, Cedric the Entertainer, Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley were all interviewed had all been interviewed on Club Shay Shay.
Mm-hmm.
And if he thinks they said, and he's claiming that, and he's just there to respond to what they said about him, I'm like,
They do talk shit about Cat Williams.
Kevin Hart really said something about him. Like, yeah,
I mean, number one, let's be honest. Ricky Smiley's never been funny.
Never.
oh.
Never. Yeah, I never.
Only the only time I thought it was funny. The only time I thought he was funny.
Wasn't he on Comic View also?
When he gave you a Polaroid?
No. You remember when he was? Because remember he was the Santa in Friday After Next.
Yeah.
The only time I thought he was funny is when he tried to dive out. Because remember when Craig and Day tried to fight the Santa inside his hideout.
Mm-hmm.
And when the fool tried to dive out the window, he forgot that you had all the 2x4s or barring up the window. So when he tried to dive, just bumped his head. That's the only time.
Was he on Comic View
But
also?
Yeah.
Huh?
Ricky Smiley. Was he on Comic View also?
Yeah. That's where you got to start.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
That's where you got to start, Comic View.
Yeah, Comic View
Yeah.
before he got on the road on Friday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like I saw that old video of Cat
Friday
Williams.
After Next. Cat Williams was on next Friday. Ricky Smiley. No, the both of them was Friday After Next. Sorry, because next Friday was he was
the pimp. That
yeah, he was the pimp.
Got the flies on Terry Crews. Nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I remember Q. He responded to it and said like there was no
like he said.
Yeah.
Confirmed when he was right. Like he had nothing bad to say about cats. So like, yeah.
No, he said that there was no scene. No, because remember, Cat said there was a violation scene in that scene in the movie where a pimp would be violated, but Ice Cube said no, we don't even have that.
Yeah.
We don't even.
There was an attempt, but there was no actual because
that's about
yeah,
it was true. Especially with the pay and everything. Yeah, like like
it was.
he ain't got big money like that, so it's like you can try to put people down. He's more independent, so it's like it's like.
Yeah.
And Cat had no problem with that. Like, he's thinking. He just put people on blast. Now people think they're supposed to get big paid. Like you're doing a small independent film.
My name's Cat Williams, even though my name's Cat Williams, but you call me Cat Williams.
Or Slick.
His first name is actually Micah.
My name's
Slickback.
What is it? Faisal Love talked about him. Said
a pimp named Slickback.
You're supposed to say that's what I said, Slickback. No, nigga, no. You gotta say you gotta say the whole damn thing.
Like a Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah. No, nigga, I'm a pimp named Slickback. A pimp named. In fact, you ever check out social media, like on YouTube
Yeah, that's what I'm
Shorts
talking
or on
about.
the
Yeah,
Facebook?
exactly.
That's right. That dude be doing them dances and shit because he
Yep.
learned it from that Korean
Like
kid.
he's
That,
floating
that
backwards and stuff. Like,
yeah,
yeah.
that slide and shit. That's a real shit right there. Hey,
So,
slick back, hip, Nate, slick back.
yeah.
What the hell?
My name's Terry Crews, but Harvey Weinstein tried to grab me by my nuts. He didn't
No,
say
that
that.
wasn't Harvey Weinstein. That was another dude, actually.
I know, but that sounds like a Harvey Weinstein shit. He said he had sucked my dick in front of everybody. I
I
thought
said no.
about
What
it,
did
but I
y'all
was
say?
like, no. I thought about it, but I was like, no. I'm a man. Real man.
You know, it's funny
What are
we
we,
talk
lock
about
up?
men, what a black men wearing dresses in Hollywood and stuff like that. You know, I'm like, damn, you do know Denzel Washington never wore a dress. Yeah.
Denzel never wore a dress. Morgan Freeman never wore a dress. Sidney
Um,
Poitier never wore a dress. You never wore. Not Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby definitely never wore a dress.
Red
Yeah.
Fox didn't wear a dress. Richard Pryor didn't. Richard Pryor played an old man.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor was bisexual though in real life.
Yeah. So what?
That
What's that got to
motherfucker.
do with?
That motherfucker made joke. He did stand up talking about sucking dick.
What else to know? Oh, right.
He's on that cocaine.
No, he was on that cocaine.
We can't
Drinking
really
that
say
whiskey,
shit like
eating that pork.
He might say shit to say.
It just goes to show how people just make big deals about what they want to, because everybody knew Richard Pryor, what's his name, had a sexual relationship. What's my man name?
Marlon Brando.
Nah, the black guy. What's his name? They used to be the writer.
Paul Mooney.
Yeah, Mooney.
Oh, Paul
And
Mooney.
nobody ever said shit about it. They knew they was fucking, but nobody ever said shit about it. But you want to make a big deal about some dude in a fucking dress in a movie? Like, man, shut the fuck up.
Nobody couldn't
ABM,
really.
I can back up what you're saying right there, because people forget when Richard Pryor had his roast and he addressed what happened with him and Paul Mooney. And he said, because of him, I banged my first F word, is what he said. And this motherfucker here, who we refer to as Miss Thing. So yeah,
I used to have the tape of Richard Pryor. This was an old standard routine of Richard Pryor where he's saying out of his own mouth how he was banging boys and you know what I mean, all that kind of shit.
Oh damn. Oh wow.
He was saying it on stage, just like 74 or something like that.
He was in the orgy parties, remember the 70s?
It was 70s were wild.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, a certain thing that Bill Cosby was allegedly purchased was used as ecstasy back then. It was a downer for cocaine
back then. And it's found on now. ARC pointed out really many times.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like probably because the fact that nobody couldn't really press upon it with the consequences. They make the consequences like, yo, you tell something bad happened to you, so like nobody didn't want to speak up. But now the gatekeepers is going now. The gatekeepers lost their power, so yeah, we speaking up.
You know what? I didn't realize until like 2002 that Luther Vandross was gay, and I was like, Luther's gay?
You didn't realize that?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
What planet you been on?
Yeah.
I'm East African.
You never seen him with a
African.
woman? You never really seen him with a woman and telling how
I never saw one. I didn't, and this was in 2002. They told me this. This was in 2002 because we were listening to like after he had the stroke and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know, and I was like, oh wow, I didn't. Because
how old are you?
Nothing.
41.
How old are you?
41. I'm 41. More importantly, I was in Africa when they told me this.
No, he wasn't from America. He wasn't from America.
I'm not American.
Yeah, he's not gonna know.
Okay.
You never heard Luther do that cover of Roberta Flack, "Killing Me Softly"?
Nobody's not gonna tell.
I didn't hear that until later on.
Americans not gonna tell from there.
Oh yeah, Luther got a couple songs out there. He's singing about dudes.
Well,
you know.
All right.
You can tell by.
Oh man, all them songs I remember a few songs of his from back in the day.
he has a flamboyant style about him. Like you could tell. Like
Yeah.
No,
I heard about his
don't
date.
worry.
So it's like,
But well, you're tall, thin, and light skinned, so you know you'll be his type.
so
I'm not light skinned. I'm partially light skinned. I'm mostly dark skinned, but partially light skinned, partially white as well.
he's
You
That's a
cold.
know,
vitiligo reference, folks.
you know what they say. I'm dark skinned, especially where it counts. The complimentary 3 inches, especially in the
I had a girl ask
complimentary three
me
inches.
because I had a girl look at my face and she asked me, "What about the little head? Is it the same situation?" I said, "Only one way to find out." And
You know,
I
you know
remember
what I
cracking
have.
jokes about that.
You know what I
I
have
cracked jokes about.
vitiligo on your shit because your shit looked like a box of Neapolitan ice cream and shit. Like
Oh,
God,
I've done. No. In my case, I had to crack jokes and say, I had to get customized condoms for this motherfucker because this motherfucker is called Michael Jackson. Sometimes
oh
the girl
man,
wants him to be like, rock my world, Michael. So he's got to get that like suit, and I got to walk like Michael did across the bar, leaning forward, everything. Or
Hmm.
sometimes you just want to off the wall, so I got to get one of them Afro puff wigs, Afro puff merkins, to get a bow tie on the motherfucker. Or maybe it's got to be like bad, a leather one with zippers and a knuck and all the buckles and shit.
That's a lot of work for just for a dick.
Yeah, and plus, yeah, and instead of the Lexington Steel, I gotta go ah! when I do the
Like,
money shot.
I wish I could get away with. I wish I could get away with that shit. Screaming like I lost a damn eye.
I'm wrong for that. I'm all kinds of wrong for that. But then again, I'm all the way from left field with this shit.
If I ever got
No
married,
man.
I would say this on a side note. If I ever was married, I would
Hmm.
have to like date. I would have to be with a chick who cosplays, so it looks like I'm cheating on a bitch every night.
what
To
if what
date.
if what if what if she wanted to cosplay as as sorceress and men at arms? Would you have the well? You have the arms for it, man.
Oh no. I don't know. Well, you bring in a club anyway. Well, he fights in a club, so I'll bring one. Wait for
I'll
it.
tell my future wife, yo, you gonna cosplay as Evil Lynn, and I ain't powering down for nothing. She got the Skeletor. I still can't get over that. She told, you got the power down to get with the Skeletor lost points for me for that. I hate Kevin Smith for doing that, man. Yeah, I hate him like that. Fuck you, Kevin
Mark
Oh,
Smith.
you.
Mark
Well,
Mark
you find
Hamill's
out.
one bad
You,
motherfucker.
well, you found out. Skeletor gets Skeletor gets pussy. So hey, I guess since his face is a skeleton, he's still got a bone. I mean, hey.
Shit. Only the head is the bone.
He's
And the
got
rest of us
227, not 226.
What's the old saying
Men have
about the What's the old saying about an Incredible Hulk? Hulk can count to 20, 21 with pants off.
Hope we put the new meaning of Hulk smash.
oh.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
You tell Betty Ross,
I feel
bitch, let that
bad for
Hulk
Betty
run
Ross.
and smash. To the rest
I,
shit.
I worry about I wanted to I remember y'all remember the comedian Steve Byrne,
What he does.
your Asian kid.
Nah.
Okay,
What
Steve
movies?
Byrne, he's half Korean, half Irish. Irish American, Korean American for Pittsburgh.
Mm.
He toured with Bobby Lee, Kevin Lee, also Dr. Ken Jeong as the Kims of comedy. They're all Korean American and such. And Steve Burns' famous joke is the joke of Bruce Lee's sex life. Talking about sex with Linda Lee,
What the
and when he
fuck?
does it no, it's like, excuse me, your honey, and he always has to make the whole thing sound like one of Bruce Lee's kung fu movies.
Yeah.
And You gotta find the clips of Steve Burns, Bruce Lee, his parodies of that shit, right?
Like, yo, honey,
And
I'm horny.
no, no. Excuse me, you're honey, and you would like to make love to me or leave me alone? No problem. I'm properly trained. And the whole thing is just like, I remember one version of it, right, where he did the voice or everything, but he had another cat doing the actions, and they had to make sure, and they had to do the whole, the audio and the film are not in sync. And I remember with Artie Fuqua, they did that. They did that with Artie Fuqua, and they purposely made it like a bad kung fu movie where where the audio and the screen are not in sync. Excuse me, you're horny, and you would like to make love to me or leaving long? No problem. I am. It's just the wild shit. So I'm just thinking, like, what if somebody did one like that with Michael Jackson? Only it was with Lisa Marie Presley. That would have been fucked up.
That's
But
funny
what
as
if it
shit.
was? But what if?
You already know what that gonna be.
That's funny. Like, what the fuck would he use? What the fuck would he use a nunchucks if he was a porn star?
No, he's
You
making
gotta,
his dick sound like. No, he's flipping his dick around like it's a nunchuck.
you're like, oh, you think that I'm not trained for this?
The funny part is, Bruce Lee was introduced to nunchucks by Dan Inosanto, who's still alive to this
Yeah.
day. And Dan Inosanto is a Filipino American, and his background is Filipino Eskrimo or Kali. And they don't fuck around.
His daughter
I mean,
his daughter was in the Soga series. She was the,
yeah, his daughter was Bruce Lee's goddaughter, I think.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so her and
You know
Bruce's daughter.
something? I think he still runs a school. He still loves. I remember mentioning this to BJS. Because BJS said, at my age, when he was when he was about to turn 60, he talked about picking up his scream. I said, "Yo, how far can you get from where you are to Marina Del Rey? Because that's where the school's at." Danny No Santo. Oh, by the way, the masters are called Maestro because Maestro is another way of saying master.
Master of Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Master of
Ma-
Master of Spanish.
Yeah, he be
Yeah.
like the
No, actually, well, Mestre, but Maestro I think
I'm
is a time
about
because
all that,
in.
y'all.
All right, John. Later, Bones. Because like in Portuguese, because I studied capoeira, Brazilian capoeira, and we say mestre. If it's a man, it's mestre, mestra for a woman, which means master or mistress. And those are that's the upper rank. When you reach mestre, that means you're the master and you're a teacher. You can run your own school and such. But it's like
that's equivalent to grandmaster, right?
yeah, grandmaster. Because it's like the teacher like the ranks you get after you graduate, after you complete the training. If you want to become a teacher, you have to start with it's instructor, 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 as they say in Portuguese. And then there's professore, and then there's contramestre, which means vice master, and then there's mestre, which means full master. And this is an interesting art. I remember studying the history of it and everything, the music. I was always happy whenever I got in there because you enjoy because. Oh, Mr. Saint, I had heart palpitations before, and the doctor wanted to run some tests. I told him, FOH, real men don't let another man play games with his heart. This nigga. This nigga. It was a cardiologist, I'm guessing. And if I start having the sniffles, understand I ain't been to Peru. Don't look at me like that. Definitely not Bolivia or Colombia. Yeah. Just a snot nose, motherfucker. Whew. Oh, the time to be drinking.
The Eagles getting the shit beat out of them, by the way.
Oh, how bad is Jalen Hurts getting pounded? How many times have you been sacked?
I don't know, but his middle finger on his throwing hand broke.
Damn.
Oh, he gone. He out. He's out.
He's still playing.
What they do? They pop this. What they tape the finger together with another finger?
I think so. But yeah, they stink.
Something not working. They just like it's just in a quicksand position. That's what it is.
Damn.
I mean,
Middle finger or your throwing hand is broken. Ain't that a bitch?
you can't. Well, you can't be like
Just
Tua.
in time for playoffs.
Just in time for
And
playoffs.
he played yesterday, didn't he?
Who?
Yeah,
When did he break his finger?
Today.
he played it in this very game. He broke it.
And you wonder, and people wonder why Harbaugh said Lamar staying out today, yesterday.
Well, the thing is that the Eagles needed this game so they could have a home playoff game. And they needed to win this. And they needed the Cowboys to lose. But the Cowboys kicking ass.
What's the
So
score?
it's going to be Cowboys with the home game. This was basically for the division.
Oh, okay. It's not for the conference.
No.
It's not for the number one seed. Hang on, let me
So
check.
it looks like, no, San Fran got the number 1 seed. So it looks like Cowboys going to win the NFC East.
All right, let me look at the stats. I'm looking at the
That's
stats.
that's why Hurst was playing. And AJ Brown went
It's a
down with a
Muslim.
knee injury.
Oh shit!
Oh,
They ain't gonna be shit in the playoffs now.
Just in time for playoffs.
that's what I remember. Because
Well,
like
he's
if
definitely living up to his
we had
name, huh?
snowman, that'd be cool. If we had
He's
snowman
definitely
here, it'd be cool. But because
he's definitely living up to his name, isn't he?
let's see, Texans already clinched. No Texans and wait, who's got home? Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah. If y'all see me at BlurCon, I'm going for all the biracial chicks. Biracial chicks hit me up. Not only am I gonna spice your life up, I'm gonna darken it up as well. Shut up, Name.
I didn't say shit.
I know, but you were thinking it.
No, I'm just like this motherfucker.
Where's BlurCon going to be at this year?
Still Virginia.
You can't go outside of VA. Come on, man.
I'm gonna do a meet and drink.
Yeah. Let's see. Who's clinched it already? Let's see.
I should do a panel where I'm gonna do a meet and drink.
All
Hey,
right. Let's.
Lamar turns 27 today.
Yeah. Ravens already got the number one. I got the number one seed, so they're good. They clinch on the bit.
And
Home advantage.
I think Derrick Henry retires today.
The key?
Yep, 8 years. Running back's a hard position, man.
Yeah.
He retired?
Yeah.
Is that long enough to get your pension? 8 years?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The average lifespan for career as a running back is 2 years, 2.5 years.
I mean, those knee. I mean, you get. I mean, the injuries they catch are hard. They're like neck injuries, knee injuries, ankle, concussions.
Considering how they devalued the fuck out the running back position, yeah.
It's like the halfback and the fullback. There's no difference now there. Difference between a fullback and a halfback.
Used to be only the bruiser. One's the speed.
So the Eagles would be
I
one
had,
and done in the playoffs.
yeah. Notable
Mm-hmm.
injuries from Sunday's week game. H.C. Allen, the Saints. Wait, I'm looking at the notable injuries here. Let's see. For the Falcons, it says Michael Pruitt knee, Caden Ellis knee. Bears. Let's see. Offensive lineman Nate Davis has a foot injury. Cole Kmet is out with questionable with his forearm. Stephon Gilmore for the Cowboys is out with a shoulder injury. For the Detroit Lions, Sam Laporta has a hyperextended knee and a bruised bone. While receiver Khalif Raymond is out with a knee injury. Romeo Dobbs is out with a chest injury for the Packers, along with lineman Zach Tom finger.
They're not known as the Packers. They're known as the Fudge.
Kansas City Chiefs. Travis Kelce was ruled out for team. Was ruled out. Justin Ross, wide receivers, out with a hamstring. Offensive lineman Wanya Morris has a concussion. Oh, concussion protocol. Chargers. Gerald Everett's out with a knee injury. Trey Perkins out with a knee injury. The Rams are listing their linebacker Troy Reed with a knee injury. Defensive back Jordan Fuller's out with an ankle. The Saints they're missing Isaac Yiadom to a concussion. The Giants they're missing Jalen Hyatt to a hamstring injury. Cornerback Nick McLeod is out with a back issues. The Jets they lost their offensive lineman Joe Tipman with an ankle injury. Okay, it says here AJ Brown, the receiver's out with a knee injury, like you said. Their safety Sidney Brown's also out with a knee injury. Their guard Cam Jurgens is out with an eye injury. An eye injury? How do you get an eye injury? The Niners they're missing Clelin Ferrell, who's ruled out with a knee injury. Seahawks are missing the tight end Noah Fan with a hand injury. Linebacker Jordan Brooks with an ankle injury. Safety Julian Love is also out with a hand injury. Buccaneers are missing their defensive back Josh Hayes to a knee injury. Washington Commanders are missing defensive back Quan Martin to an ankle injury so far. So
By the
AJ
way,
Brown with a knee injury. Yeah.
By the way, Tyrod Taylor is kicking ass today.
Who are you playing for?
The Giants.
Yeah, the Giants are out. This is more like they got nothing to lose type of game here. So he's like, I'm coming. We're going out on a high note.
That's another black quarterback that never got a damn chance.
I mean, think about it. I said this in my last live stream. Why doesn't Lamar get the commercials Mahomes get? Or Baker Mayfield got?
Yeah,
but where's Baker Mayfield at right now?
The Buccaneers.
Baker down in Tampa. He's kicking ass.
He's kicking ass.
He's been playing good all year.
Even though he had a shootout with fucking the Texans a few weeks ago.
DJ Stroud, what's his name? Stroud, the boy down in Texas, down in Houston. CJ Stroud.
Yep.
He's showing his. He's a rookie. He's showing, he's got what it takes. He's proven it.
With a rookie head coach. Who's the coach again? The guy used to be the linebacker, the black guy.
Yeah, he used to be the. I'm looking him up.
I can't think of his name.
I'm looking him up. Hang on. I'm looking him up.
I think he used to be a linebacker.
Looking it up right now. Head coach, roster.
DeMeco Ryans.
Ryans.
Made the playoffs his first year.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. You know, you just get a new QB, a new coach, new attitude. Next thing you know, y'all making the playoffs. This motherfucker knew how to talk to, how to get to the play, how to get into the players' heads and get them to buy into what he was saying. What he was telling them. They bought into the scheme, and they're like, "Yo, we can do it." Ballsy ass motherfuckers. But shit. Scores right now. I'm just glad we don't have to we don't gotta talk about no goddamn Swifties.
No what?
What?
Oh, by the way, the college football championship tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Michigan and
Who is it?
Washington.
Yep.
Should be Michigan and Washington.
Yep.
Wolverines and Huskies?
Yeah.
All right. Oh. We know one guy's going to be pretty excited about that. That's Dr. Dunbar because, you know, Michigan is his alma mater.
And John Harbaugh. Want to root his brother Jim championship.
Yeah, Harbaugh already said he's going out to the game.
Yeah. When I think of University of Michigan, I just think of there's actually, you know, well, everybody talk about the Fab Five when I think of University of Michigan. Me, as a wrestling fan, I just think of the Steiners,
Mm.
Rick and Scott, because they both went to, you know, University of Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Hell,
Mm-hmm.
you'd be surprised how many you know professional wrestlers came out of college.
A lot of them.
I
A lot of
mean,
them.
A lot. Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
look at.
Some of them have
The
some of
Briscoes.
them have
The Briscoes. The Briscoes. They wrestled out of Oklahoma State.
yeah, they're Native Americans.
Steve
So
Williams. Steve
Steve
Williams,
Wiz,
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. He wrestled. Though. They wrestled. Who else wrestled?
Dr. Duff Steve Williams, he's an Oklahoma guy. University of Oklahoma.
Originally from Colorado, but yeah, he made his name in Oklahoma.
Brock Lesnar.
Also Jack Swag. No. Brock Lesnar went to Minnesota. However, another guy went to who wrestled who had a wrestling scholarship at University of Oklahoma. The man we used to know as Jack Swagger, the All-American American, who now goes by his real name, Jake Hader. He was he's a graduate of Oklahoma University of Oklahoma. He's a Sooner. Ron Simmons, former, you know, Big
Seminole.
50. Yeah, he got drafted by the Browns at one time. He was drafted by the Browns after college.
He's actually in the College Hall of Fame for a fucking DN.
Yeah.
You see this?
Three-time football American.
Go look at pictures of Ron Simmons in college. Good God, the size of that motherfucker.
A native of Warner Robins, Georgia. Who else?
You
The
ever
Rock
hear
went to
Jim Ross? You ever listen to Jim Ross talk about when he watched that game, Florida State versus Oklahoma for the championship?
No.
What year?
What year was that? 78 or something? Because he was
He was
talking
a young
about how
man at the
Ron
time.
Simmons, Ron Simmons was on Florida State, and Dr. Dev Steve Williams was playing for Oklahoma. And you know
Oh
Jim
yeah, he was
Ross,
a two-sport
he's an
athlete.
Oklahoma guy.
He's a Sooner. He's a Sooner. He's a season ticket Sooner. He's a season ticket holder for Sooner games. I mean, OU fight song was his entrance music when he came to the ring. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
It was funny because he probably saw. Who would think you would see such a legendary game like that?
I mean, who else? University of Miami. That's who. University of Miami of Ohio. You have two guys I can think of: The Miz and Brian Pillman. University of Miami of Ohio, folks, not Miami, Florida. That's the Rock. Different. There's two Miami universities.
He also played football, Brian Pillman.
Yeah, right. With the Bengals, and then he went to the CFL. People forget. Dolph Ziggler. He wrestled at Kent State.
Dan Severn,
I don't know.
Arizona.
Dan Severn with Arizona? Yeah. Oh, Dan Severn with Arizona? Arizona State, because what's the name? CB Dalloway, Ryan Bader, Cain Velasquez. They all were teammates at the was it Arizona State or was it Arizona?
The Sun, yeah, Arizona. I believe Arizona State.
Arizona State because the Sun Devils.
Because John
'Cause-
Fry wrestled for them too, and Dan Severn was his coach up there. Was
all
his
right.
assistant coach.
Who did
Uh,
who did Kurt Angle? Where did he go to college?
Clarendon.
Where?
Clarendon.
Where's that?
I think it's up in New York. I gotta look it up.
All right, because
Went to Clarendon
there's some
for
dudes.
4 years.
All right.
It's
Who else went to college?
How good is he? He still holds the record for lightest heavyweight champion in NCAA history at 200 pounds.
Uh-huh.
And the weight,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
could be as heavy as 275.
Mm-hmm.
And how
How
many
much was he?
broken necks? How many broken necks has Kurt Angle had?
Oh,
Four.
Oh, one.
4. He's had his neck. He has like 4 neck surgeries. I think he has his neck injured 4 times. He
Yeah,
talks like
Kurt Angle broke his
They had
neck
to
4
repair
times.
it. They had to repair it 4 times, but he didn't break it. It was like you had to go in for one part of the surgery, then come back, go in for another part, and come back. But
oh, right. Who else we're forgetting? Like, you mentioned Brock Lesnar went to the University of Minnesota. Guess who was
Kevin
his teammate and
Sullivan.
assistant coach? No.
Kevin Sullivan wrestled.
Yeah, but
you
that's not
got
what I'm saying.
Mike
A
Rotunda.
fellow, no. Mike Rotunda who's a native of Florida, went to Syracuse. And Rick Steiner, and Kevin Sullivan, they had the varsity club. But I'm talking about Brock Lesnar. When he went to the University of Minnesota, he was roommates with Shelton Benjamin. Because Shelton Benjamin is also alumnus of, University of Minnesota, where he wrestled.
He's a golfer.
Yeah, Golden Gopher.
One of the 5 best athletes you've ever seen in wrestling. Shelton Benjamin.
Well,
Yeah.
Shelton is going to be soon coming to Gable Stevenson soon, who's also went to Minnesota. You're going to see him.
University of Minnesota.
I mean, Olympic gold medalist. And he signed to the WWE.
Development deal.
Well, he's got a development deal, so he does part-time work there, and he'll do, even though he's still competing internationally, I think. I think he wants to go back to these Olympics coming up, so stay tuned.
How big is it? How big is Jordan Barrows? Gabe, whatever.
Burrows is around 5'7", He's about 5'8", 160 pounds, 165.
Yeah, the other one, Stevenson. Gabe Stevenson, how big is he?
I believe he's about 6'2", 6. Not the tallest guy.
Which weight division does he compete in? Which weight class?
Heavyweight.
That's 200 kilograms freestyle. We're talking.
Those
No, 100 kilograms freestyle. Sorry.
125.
Oh, 125. Okay, that's about 300. Yeah, and I said freestyle, not Greco-Roman. Because if we're talking Greco-Roman,
Gable Stevenson is 6'1".
oh,
He weighs, how much does he weigh? He's 265.
yeah, he's just right. He's right there he's at the limit for heavyweight in MMA, 265.
So, yep.
Gable Stevenson's like Gable Dan Stevens. He's only 23 from Indiana, University of Minnesota, 6'1", 265. Freestyle wrestling, 125 kilos. Oh, so Kurt Angle was a light heavyweight. All right.
No, Kurt was 220 pounds.
No, but no, 220 pounds, but 100 kilos.
Yeah, that's heavyweight. This is technically super heavyweight.
Oh, okay. So Gable's like a super heavyweight. All right. If that's what it is. He beat a Georgian for it in the Olympics. No. Who did he defeat in the Olympics? No, sorry. That was year before. Yeah. Gino Patriashvili, Georgian.
Not the Georgia you're thinking of, but the other Georgia.
Yeah, the Republic of Georgia, right next to Armenia.
I'm from Georgia. Where? Oh, the Republic. Oh shit.
The former Soviet Republic of Georgia. That's the tattoos. Also, who else are we forgetting about? Uh, somebody we forgot to mention was, Kevin Nash played for the University of Tennessee.
He was a basketball player.
Yeah, basketball. But he had a falling out with his coach. Who else was also a basketball player? Matt Morgan out of college. Um, who else was? I mentioned JBL played football as an offensive lineman for Adelaide Christian. Um, we think of like wrestlers coming out of collegiate wrestlers. It's more like MMA,
More.
like Tyron Woodley and Ben Askren from University of Missouri.
Well, that's kind
Uh,
that's kind of like nothing new. That's like tradition.
yeah,
You got like Bo Nickel and
yeah,
shit. That like not Bo Nickel. You got Bo Nickel,
yeah. Bo Nickel,
Penn State.
Penn State. Now he's not the only one who came out of Penn State. Let's not forget he had another guy from Penn State,
Mr.
like
Wonderful,
what's his name?
Bill Davis.
Yeah, Mr. Wonderful, Phil Davis. You've had guys like, oh, I forgot to mention A Train, Albert Baum,
Mm,
or Prince Albert, as we once knew him back in WWE. He
mm,
played offensive lineman for the University of Pittsburgh. He got a degree in he got an education degree there. He ended up before becoming a pro wrestler, he was a high school teacher for disabled children because he's fluent in sign language. He's a fluent sign. He can sign language easily. So he taught high school. He taught high school for deaf kids and such.
I'm gonna teach.
Um,
I'm gonna teach band because I'm fluent in band.
I wonder if he ever got his piercings around that time as well.
That'd be interesting.
I mean, he's got earrings he had earrings at once. He had a total of like 20-some piercings.
Come on, you should get some piercings.
I've got 4, all in my ears.
Oh, that's pretty orthodox of you.
Well, then again, where I'm from, people like tattoo their gums.
The fuck?
If you ever look at certain Ethiopians or Eritreans, the women in particular, when they smile, you might notice their upper gums are blue.
Wow.
My mom has that. I have a couple of aunts on her side who also have that. I got aunts on the other side who have that. The traditional tattooing technique.
Just the gums, huh?
The upper gum. And it's not uncommon. And as a result, it's become so like it goes all the way back. It's not uncommon to see folks like myself. When we're born, our gums are red, but when we get older, they get dark. So we got pretty black gums. Uh, Apparently they said that shit has some like dental benefits and whatnot. But I'm like, all right. But you want to talk about orthodox, and it's like it's not uncommon for us to have like tattoos of the cross or whatnot. Uh, Most of us have wooden crosses around our necks instead of gold. Mostly blessed. It's usually like the cross is usually blessed by a priest.
Mm.
Anytime I move into a new apartment, I always have like holy oil with me. So anytime I walk into, so when I move into a new place, first thing I got to do is like take some oil, just dab a cross, make a sign of a cross on on a wall in each room,
Mm.
just to ward off evil spirits.
And evil bitches. It's like, and niggas. Gotta get rid of them evil niggas, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, we ain't all evil. We can't tell. Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. But yeah, earrings and everything, what is up? At least I don't got a nose ring. Oy.
What's going on, Sergeant?
What's up, man? People look like
Hey, if it ain't everybody's favorite programmer, Mr. AB Media 83, folks, coming all the way from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah,
and then you saying them goddamn Colts.
well,
Well,
well, I got to keep the root for the
uh,
Ravens now. Now,
Uh,
I root for the Ravens now.
yeah. It
And
was
even when we won the Super Bowl, I always give y'all credit because we played y'all, and that proved how good Peyton Manning was because he didn't score a touchdown in that game. You made him earn it the hard way.
yeah.
field goals. Even though we had a fucking quarterback, but I think it was Bowler.
Who was your quarterback that then? I forgot.
It was Kyle Bowler at that time.
No, it was Steve McNair.
Was it McNair?
What year was this?
Yes. Are you sure it was
We went
McNair?
13-3 that year and had a first round bye. I remember.
No. I forgot. I forgot McNair did play for y'all. That's right.
Who was 13-3?
Ravens.
And for some reason,
Oh,
McNair couldn't land a goddamn idea.
yeah, that's horrible how he died though, man.
And
Oh, yeah, 4th of July and everything. Because I remember, you know what? AB. Cole Sports if you remember Cole Sports on his show, he talked about Steve McNair's death and everything, how it came about and everything, the whole backstory. And this was in in Nashville in Tennessee because that's where Cole Sports is based in.
Mm-hmm.
And it was around the same time that I was like doing the Sports Sensei when I had to cover for Snowman on the Sports Sensei show.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, basically, Steve McNair cut off his side chick, and she killed him and herself.
yep,
Uh-huh.
crazy bitch.
It
I was like,
reminds
damn.
me of a song called Linda by Wyclef, where he says like my father used to say, every woman has a snapping point, and you don't want that woman to snap. Every woman's got a breaking point. You don't want to play that shit. And Steve was fucking around. Steve McNair was messing around like that. On the 4th of
My
July.
understand now, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Is my understanding she shot him while he was in the sleep?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah, she shot him because there was no resistance. No type of resistance.
Okay.
Steve McNair.
So they said she was.
Yeah, 4th of July, 2009, Nashville, Tennessee.
Man.
Tragic.
Crazy side chicks.
Yeah, her name was Sahel J. Kazemi.
Yeah, wasn't she
Sahel.
Latina or something?
Yeah, I believe so.
Now let me look. I'm gonna look it up. Look. Gotta look up what this one
Yeah,
was.
that was
Kazemi? That doesn't sound Latina. That's not a Latin name.
well,
Sahel? That's.
I forget. It's been so long. I forget.
I don't blame you.
Lady.
It'll be 15 years this 4th of July when you think about it.
Yep.
So wow.
Well,
Sahel Jenny Kazemi.
I'm not surprised the Colts didn't make the playoffs, and that's what Madden's for. Fortunately, I get it through Game Pass, so I redid the season before that. Colts went undefeated, went to the Super Bowl. Now, granted, that's not going to happen in real life, but you know.
Even though it used to be the Baltimore team, but
yeah, that wasn't my fault. I didn't tell whatever Ursay did that. I was just being born at that age. That wasn't my fault. I had nothing to do with that.
What was it, about 83? God damn.
Yep. I was just being born.
By the way,
put that on me.
Yeah. By the way, excuse me. By the way, this one I'm looking it up. It says here, Kazemi was actually a native of Iran. She was Iranian.
Oh, she was an Arab. Okay.
No, Persian.
Persian. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sahel Jenny Kazemi.
Kazemi.
Who the girl that killed Steve McNair?
Yeah, the chick who killed Steve McNair. That was the side chick. She was Persian.
Okay.
Now, I heard that he told her he was getting ready to go back to the wife.
Yep.
Yeah.
He should have.
He probably knew he was out there anyway.
Unfucking believable.
Multiple gunshots to wound along with the body of a 20-year-old woman named Sahel in a condo rented by McNair in downtown Nashville.
And he was asleep, right?
Apparently. Because it says here, because, they found text messages that proved everything.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid bitch.
Well.
And then killed herself.
He was asleep on the couch when she shot him twice in the body and twice in the head.
Mm-hmm.
And only one of the shots coming from no closer than 3 feet. Afterwards, she took one. She
deleted
put the
herself.
gun to her temple. Sorry.
Yeah. Tragic.
9mm was used, and I was like, oh wow.
I mean, how fucking selfish can you be?
You mad because the nigga told you can't take my money.
Well.
What type of selfish evil, selfish bitch? If I can't have you, nobody can.
Yeah. A lot of people say that, man. A lot of women are like that. We are certain dudes, just like certain dudes will be like that with certain women.
Hey man,
this shit goes both ways.
Funny. One of the chicks I used to go with, I honestly feel sorry for any brother that don't go with her. She was a sorry heifer.
What happened to her now?
I'm not jealous. I feel sorry for you. Good Lord. You can have her back.
Shit. I'm glad I don't gotta worry about the big head calls. But then again, I blocked a lot of people.
I
think you should.
I think you see with the little Russian girl. They had big hits. Do you still have number to Moose and Swell?
They're not looking for guys like me. They're looking for Norwegians. They're looking for Swedes.
Oh,
They're looking for Finns and Danes.
They looking for Johnny Gooddick. Why do I have a feeling that Namer's like the side nigga and shit? You know, he's the side nigga. Namer, professional side nigga.
Do I look like Mr. Pied Piper? I'd rather be like Stokely Williams and say I ain't doing that shit.
You know,
Next thing I know, the main dude looking at me like he Mr. Biggs and shit. You know, I'm like, I ain't got time for this bullshit.
you're like you know, I'm gonna solicit you to women if you want men too.
what the
Oh
hell
man,
is
this is
going on?
what the hell is going on right here in my
No.
house?
You can't have booty. No booty. No booty. I'm guy. You guy too. That doesn't work out.
Why do you have to sound like Francis Ngannou?
Easy.
First of all, you said it wrong. First of all, you're saying it wrong. You're mispronouncing how I talk right there, Charles. Charles, you're messing up how I talk. That's not right of you.
Like
You don't
goddamn.
disrespect.
Like I'll speak French if it makes them feel better.
Yeah, just don't try to come off smooth like you was Celine Gone or something like that. That motherfucker. Shit.
Like they just breed them big. And that's,
Mm-hmm.
if you could
He
have a
is.
guy, if you could have a mixed guy in the Nordics or Western Europe, they just breed them big if you're gonna be mixed.
When I think of somebody mixed like that, somebody scared. I mean, who can I think of? I mean, well, we can't say like Victor Wembanyama. Wemby, he's just tall and lanky, and he's mixed. You ever seen his parents?
Are they all nowadays?
Yeah. The only one where I can think of where it's actually the opposite, where dad's white and mom's black, is like this English soccer player named Jude Bellingham, who's right now playing in Spain. He was born like up in northern England. Born to a Caribbean mother of Caribbean descent, and his dad's is white English. Let's see. Yeah, Jude Victor William Bellingham. Oh, Sturbridge, England. He was playing Sturbridge, which is in.
Wait a minute. Did you call me dude?
Jude Bellingham. West Midlands. To Denise and Mark Bellingham. Mark Bellingham. Oh, his father was a former player as well, so he's second generation. His dad was also a former police sergeant. God damn.
Oh, you said player, like athletic. I thought you meant that he was fucking around.
Yeah. Hey Mel, you still there?
Now,
Yeah.
Now probably taking a nap somewhere.
Let's check these scores.
Yeah.
oh well.
A and B, what you checking out right now? What's on your mind?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm waiting
No,
for
not AB. I said A and B.
oh AMB. Okay.
ABM, sorry. I meant ABM. ABM. ABM, you still there? Yeah. AB, what about you, man? How you been?
Oh, chill. I'm waiting for behind the wall to start.
The behind
I'm
the
still
wall.
here. I was checking the
Oh,
scores.
okay. What's the scores right now?
38-10. Cowboys beat Washington. Giants lost. The
Man.
Giants won 24-10, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Deadskins spending money anymore.
Nah, they're gonna be they're under new management right now.
What the
Did they
command?
get rid of Snyder?
They got rid of Snyder at the beginning. Before the beginning of the season, man, they got rid of Snyder.
Oh, the Commanders. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Seahawks beat the Cardinals by 21-20. Uh, Chiefs have possession right now. It's 13-12 against the Chargers. Yeah,
A lot of meaningless football today.
Yeah, it is.
it's a lot of throwaway, because like everybody's just geared
That's
up for
that's why I didn't really care about the Ravens Steelers game because
Me neither.
yeah.
This is what happens when you add on one more game to the regular season. You're just going to have this oddball ass week.
you're gonna have an odd week and you're gonna get more players hurt. But they don't care. They want money.
Yeah.
Money.
Money, 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 money. I just had to do it, You got little OJs.
Yep.
I mean, what's y'all's thoughts about Monday night's game between
Nothing.
the between the Bills and Dolphins?
Don't
Nothing.
care.
Don't care. Good. All right.
Don't
Fair
have a
enough.
dog in the fight, so I don't care.
Yeah, you got a point. You got a point.
We already
Ravens is still shit. I mean, I got a brother from another mother. He was born in Pittsburgh and he's a Steelers fan through and through. So I'm sure he's thrilled about.
I'm pretty sure God will forgive him one day.
Mm.
No.
Mike Tomlin, yo, what do y'all think? You think Mike Tomlin's going to be let go after the season,
No.
or is he going to stay as head coach?
No, I don't think so because that's not how the Steelers operate. I think historically the Steelers only had like 4 head coaches.
They got Cable.
They got nobody else to replace him.
I mean, he won
Yeah.
10 games. Why would you get rid of him?
Yeah, that's a winning season right there. It's 10-7.
He's
That's a winning season. He's good.
season.
They finished the play. They finished with a winning season, even though
Mm-hmm.
even though they didn't make the. Did they make the playoffs? No, they didn't make the playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I'll say, hang on.
They ain't going nowhere. Then TJ Watt's hurt too. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
Who you got in the college finals?
And the who?
College finals.
Michigan.
Michigan against who is it? Washington Huskies, Wolverines and
How you
Huskies.
going with Dr. Goodbar's team, huh?
Yeah.
Dr. Goodbar some hope.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Well, everybody I wanted again got kicked out, so
Yeah.
I wanted Ohio State again, but they lost to Michigan. Yeah, that's who they lost to. And they lost the bowl game, so that's on them.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all on them.
I got
So
How you lose games for you to win? Ain't that about, bitch?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know one thing, Florida State can't say shit now.
At least we got 2 new teams in the Nationals.
Yeah. Because I actually made a video about also Florida State belong to the playoffs, huh? all I have to say that is Georgia, 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 Georgia.
Ain't shit for that.
Yeah, I know. But you may as well, because that was an ass whooping. 63-3.
God damn! Like you should stop the game after a while.
What I heard, that was the second string scoring on because it was up like 30 something to 3, and the second string came in and scored on them.
Damn, it's like this Dolphins game.
Yo, Mr. Z's live right now.
Oh, Z's live?
It
A
started.
lot of players from Florida State didn't play that game.
It's another one of his rants, I guess. It's not the
Yep.
hangout. He's just one of his usuals. Oh, it's a master show of the week. Episode 80 he's doing.
He's gonna talk to who's in his show of the week.
He's talking about certain. Let me check it out. It's a sponsor. Oh, it's that conversation about that YouTube short about why is it some men don't choose? Why is it some men don't choose who make more than them? Why men don't,
Because we don't want to
Go ahead.
be because we don't want to be beat over the head with it.
Because we already know the head brings with it.
Sad but true.
Because it makes money. She's not doing it for the family. She's doing it for herself.
Funny shit about that is like being the bee in the situation. That's what it's called.
It's called Ain't That About a Bitch. Mm-mm.
Yeah, man, I always say, ain't this about a bitch? Or as a particular friend of Snowman says over in Chicago, what in the all types of blue hell? Sometimes I just want to say, what in the Ray Lewis sack is this?
Not your sack. It's not just in a sack. It's a nut sack.
Maybe I should show up at your place wearing Eddie George's number. Just to fuck with you.
Just a nut sack. Oh Lord Jesus.
Well, you gotta understand, Mr. Nutsack is ballsy.
Yep.
He ballsy.
And his neighbor's an asshole.
And his other neighbor's a complete dick.
Other dick. You know.
Or is he a prick? You never know. Depends.
Never know.
All kinds of fucked up. I ain't right for that. I'm wrong. I'm all kinds of wrong for that. I'm all kinds of wrong for that.
Oh.
What?
And don't forget, he never turns to bushes.
No comments? No comments.
Sometimes you just need to know. Young man.
Yeah, just like when we all talked about that Gillette commercial. and how everybody backlash about it, and we're like, you know what? You can always switch to Wilkinson swords.
Oh man. Oh man. Mr. Z's going live. Let's go over to Mr. Z's place. I'll catch you guys over there.
I don't think it's an open panel.
It's not open.
Just watch it. Watch it.
Listen to him run his mouth and do some shit, you know.
Yeah, let's run his mouth and see how he tortures himself constantly.
And then we'll come back.
I'm surprised his girl hasn't put one of those red bonnets he bought her through his skull yet.
What?
Put me out my misery, woman.
Nah. She probably gonna grab him by his beard and drag him across the floor.
And he said, "Don't threaten him with a good time."
Stop it being a beat in the situation. Is he talking? Which one is he talking about?
Oh, he's talking about that thing where, you know, why like there was this clip. He was responding to a clip where a woman asked a panel of men, like, why don't men choose women who make more than they do?
Easy. Because we don't want the fucking headache.
Yeah.
Because
You ever seen how some women just like treat men differently, you know? A guy who makes less than her. But here's the thing I noticed.
I'll do you one.
It's not about how much you make, because if you ever had an accountant go through that man's books, that man's, financial statements, and goes through to her financial records and shit.
Mm-hmm. Wow, she's spending way more than what she makes.
She's not fiscally responsible as he is.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you got to ask yourselves this question. I've asked this question time and time and time again. When y'all were in high school, everybody stateside, when y'all were in high school, do you guys remember being taught home ec? Do you guys learn the importance of how to balance a checkbook, how to budget? What's a home budget? How to do how to pay bills on time?
Let's break down the word home ec, meaning home. They're supposed to learn that at
Economics.
home. But at home, not in school. They ain't teaching in school. That's a class the parents supposed to teach you. How are you supposed to learn when your parents didn't even know how to manage money? Especially when the cycle keep repeating. Mama spends so damn much. Daddy overworked himself. He complains, but he still allows her to spend so much because he's afraid not to lose her. Like, be subservient to her, to please her.
Yeah.
Most of them are married to dudes that probably submissive towards their own wives.
Shit. I've had to be. I've been. When I left home, that's when I really got serious about being financially responsible.
That's when he got. That's because prostitution wasn't what it used to be. He couldn't sell ass anymore.
That's not what I meant, but what I mean is I was. Well, how old were you guys when you opened your first bank account? First of all,
17, 16.
It
took me years to fucking finally get my finances together.
I was like 21, 22. When I started working and such, when I was 21, 22. And I remember at the end of the month when I got my paycheck, I remember the next day I was because in Eritrea everything's cash. And you have to have a bank.
Cash.
Yeah, no, everything was cash. Everything's still cash. They don't do credits. They don't use debit cards or anything like that.
Oh yeah, you in America.
Yeah. So everything's in cash. And I remember anytime I got paid, when I was getting paid, I remember I took a certain amount.
Mm-hmm.
And I would deposit that every month. And I learned how to work that book, how to open up a bank account and everything from my mom and everybody, because when I was a teenager, I used to go with my mom to the bank when she had to go or my grandmother had to go.
Mm-hmm.
So I learned, and this is back home in Eritrea. So I understood how bank books work. And fortunate for me, you know, a lot of some of the people who worked in those banks were people I went to college with. So, you know, they used to give me, I used to talk to them, say, how y'all doing? What's going on? And we trade info.
It's just the real secrets. We're taking your
We
money.
we all traded info. We all traded info.
That's what
We
I'm
all
saying.
traded info. Because
They
I
took
work, because
they took the money so they can make money.
no. That too. But I mean, it's like, you know, these are guys I went to college with. And some of them, you know,
No, I'm
we
talking
hooked
about
up.
you said you went to they worked in the bank.
Yeah, there's some of the people who worked in the bank. There were other offices. Yeah, when every time, like I remember I used to just like stop by at every their jobs at works because, you know, it was work related and such. I would drop in and check on them and say, yo, what's good? What's good? Just say hi. And sometimes we give each other info. We drop info to one another, let it, you know, get everybody heads up because, you know, shit was kind of, especially like after 06, like
Internet
05,
crash,
06, like,
the internet
no,
crash.
I'm talking about 2000. No. I'm talking about when the price of gas went up. When the crude oil was $100 a barrel and shit, and everybody was like bugging. When it hit 50, everybody was bugging. And when it hit $100 a barrel,
Mm.
because like, you know, in Eritrea, like, you know, the price of gas would go off, and sometimes if they said like we're gonna hike the price up this day on this day,
Mm-hmm.
the day before you're gonna see a lot of cars getting ready to like at the pump, filling it up before the price hike the next day, because everybody was giving each other messages about what it was. I remember,
When was
and
the
some
whole
people use.
I mean, got you off,
Go
but I
ahead.
remember the situation. I think it was probably 09. Well, when we had I think when New York had some that storm, and we kind of was low on gas. Like we had no gas, period, for a while. Like very low. So them gas lines was long like welfare lines.
I can imagine.
Yep. Oh man, when you
I
said that,
remember.
I remember.
I remember in Nigeria when they heard there was going to be some price hikes on gas and everything. People were out in the streets protesting that shit. They weren't having it. But then again, I remember my partners in the Middle East used to talk about, like, you know, they could get gas for cheap because it was subsidized as hell. I wouldn't know because, you know, I grew up there and I remember like it was subsidized like that. But when, you know, prices were up and everything, they were telling me, yo, it's a lot cheaper now. It was easy.
Damn.
My man
It was
got.
cheaper than getting bottled water. I was like, oh, right.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
get subsidized gas. You know, this is like
In the kingdom, I'm talking about, no, in Eritrea, it's not subsidized. But if you go to like the Middle East and everything, if you go across the Arabian Peninsula, it was subsidized.
subsidized gas, welfare gas. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. It was cheap as hell because first of all, like, you know, like they make so much. They were making so much, you know, exporting the oil. Like, you know, they don't want to charge. They weren't going to charge, you know, the local, you know, the local market like that.
shit, treat me like I'm not in the local market, nigga.
Yo, if I ever meet actress Daisy Ridley, I would tell you you're gonna make a big mistake shooting your Ray Skywalker right now. You better wait till they replace that director.
Excuse me. Sorry. What was that, Mel?
I'm
I
not
don't
off
follow.
topic yet. I said if I ever meet actress Daisy Ridley, I would tell her you need to hold off on making your Ray Skywalker movie right now. Because you better wait till they replace
Oh,
that director. That director's gonna fuck your character up and when you're up like crazy. And
Who?
you already had a
they're
little
saying.
before you try and redeem her.
Uh-huh.
You better make sure they hire another director. You better go catch him like, nah, you know, I'm not doing this movie till they switch the director.
Okay.
For a director to say some goofy shit like that, like the way she did, yeah.
Shit.
But I'm hearing men and women complaining about this director. I used to be like, come on.
What director?
Not woke woman complaining. We add that there because yeah, the woke woman's for it, but that's still a small percentage. But yeah, it's like
Speaking of directors, Color Purple flopping. Just want to throw that out there.
Of course.
It flopped like a motherfucker. I mean, I
We
just saw a clip
I was
too.
complaining about the behind the scenes shit also. Oprah. Damn.
What the fuck would they think and try and put it out again? 30 years after the motherfucker.
Because Oprah's a super feminist.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Hollywood don't got much creativity, so
acted
it's the best to remake old classic movies.
just like a fucking. You acted just like a fucking man. Don't pay your people. You can't.
Because Oprah is a super feminist lesbian, hates black men, always have.
Yep.
And she's really, honestly, let's just be real, she's not really talented. So she can't come up with another movie idea.
Oh, hell no.
She has to go back to, you know what I mean, a fucking 40-year-old fucking movie in Color Purple. How old is Color Purple now? 40 years old?
30.
30.
Is it 40?
40. Came out in 80.
When did it come out? 80. It came out in 84?
Well, yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait a minute. It came out before she started the show?
Yeah.
Because remember, the show came out in 80. Her talk show started in 86 in Chicago.
Around the same time. Color
Okay,
Purple is
no.
definitely from the 80s.
No, yeah, but what
Right.
year did the Color Purple come out, first of all?
Something in the mid 80s.
When in the mid 80s? Because I'm asking because remember the talk show began in 86.
1985.
Thank you. There's a reason I'm saying that. Just before the talk show, she had this shit.
Yeah.
Because remember, she started her relationship with Stedman in 86, around the time she started the show. So she can't pull that. I make more than
That's
you. It's
her
like,
beard.
I
That's
remember
her
you.
beard.
Yeah,
That's her
too.
beard.
Oh, I thank you for using the term beard right there.
Is another term for it? I don't even know any other term.
No, thank you. No, thank you for using that term beard. Because
Mhm.
some people don't know it half the time. A lot of people don't know what the term beard means.
Yeah, that's her fucking beard.
It's her cover.
Yeah, I know what it means, James Charles. I'm just saying thank you for using that term
Yeah,
because some people don't.
our talk show came out a year later. 1986.
Tulsa? What are you talking about, Mel?
No, when you was talking about when our show came out. Our talk show came out.
Yeah, her show came out in 86. That's what I said.
Yeah.
The movie came out in 85 with Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah. Remember, she did interviews. She did interviews with the cast on her show.
Uh-huh. I was like, what the fuck? I'm glad I was too young. I was too young to see that shit. But then again, I remember it must have been like 87, 88 when I saw Roots.
Yeah, I don't know. So I didn't really pay attention to it till years later.
I didn't either.
I watch it because my parent, my aunt and uncle was watching. The only TV on and shit. It became on a Sunday. All the cartoons is not on anymore until like Simpsons come on prime time. So you got that midday all day from like shit, but 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock till 8. If I was going outside, I'd be stuck at home watching different types of movies that if it ain't my favorites, I was like I'm being hypnotized and stuck to watching.
It was like the second time I saw it was like 98, 99. Around that time, I remember every Saturday they were showing the episodes of Eye on the Prize. I remember watching also the sequel to Roots, the second season.
Second generation.
The second generation, everything. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, James Earl Jones.
And, you had Floyd Palmer. You had also Chicken George, Tom. You had Kunta Kinte. No, you had Alex Haley portrayed by
James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones. Yeah.
James played the older Kunta Kinte in his later years.
Toby, after before and after.
I'm calling by his original name. I'm calling by his original name, Kunta Kinte.
Kunta Kinte. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. I remember.
It's ironic they started coming to America together, all three of them.
What's your name?
I'm gonna tell you.
Now you know the
Oh, go ahead, Charles.
Lion King was the last movie Martin Sinclair was in.
What was that? I remember. What was that one scene in Coming to America? You know, when James Earl Jones as a king walks into the barbershop, and the old Jewish dude played by Eddie Murphy just grabbed the elephant, grabbed the
What is
lion,
this,
and
velvet?
skins it. What's this? What is it, velvet?
One of the all-time funniest fucking movies, man.
Yeah. I'm still pissed off at Eddie for trying to make a sequel many years later, and it's like, yo, come on, man.
And Leslie Jones with Leslie Jones.
That shit was disgusting, man.
Hell yeah.
That was wrong.
Why are you making?
I mean,
so
I give Eddie Murphy credit. He's always put on other black actors and shit.
Yeah, but I think
But-
Hey, Wesley Snipes was good in the sequel. Wesley Snipes was good.
Hey, he was good.
But he got his ass kicked by children and a teenage girl. Fucking Blade. Getting his ass kicked. Fuck out of here with that.
So this movie, hey. You know he had to look at it at this moment. He looked at Eddie Murphy and said, "Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill."
And I'm gonna tell you,
they emasculate every male in this movie, man. Like even his pops looked at him like, "Damn, I barely have any sons from you, any grandsons from you." Like, damn, like he sort of feminist. Like that was like, we got a son. Wait a minute, I got a son, but she raped your ass.
How did the fucking queen put the king out of the bedroom?
Hell yeah! Oh, she threw the king out his own bedroom. What the fuck? See, that's what he get. He married the American bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And she got.
Well, hey, you got a point there.
Make sense of this.
And not only that, she had a ghetto sister. She was the bougie sister, but don't think they ain't gonna be a little bit ghetto-ness gonna be rubbed up on her.
And the wild sister got with what's his name from ER.
I'm part of Late Rank.
He wasn't in it, but yeah.
Yeah, for the first movie with all the
second one. Mm-hmm.
Man, what happened to Soul Gold, bro?
No more Jerry curl. I mean, the Jerry curl looked wet but was dry.
It's like they was trying to really do too much nostalgia in that movie. That's one of the complaints. Why the fuck you bring back the damn twin?
Writers suck today. They suck. Writers suck.
You brought that around the same time. LeBron tried to do a remake of Space Jam. I'm like, no.
Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck is wrong? You don't remake no.
I refuse to watch it. I won't watch another house party. I don't give a damn what you say.
I'm not watching.
I'm not watching another house party. Some
My
shit
house
should
party
just
will
be
always-
left back where it was.
My house party will always be with Ken and Play.
Kid and Play. Don't forget Bernie Mac. Don't forget Bernie's Uncle Vesta. Because remember, Robin Harris died after the second movie or the first movie?
No, the first one.
Yeah, he died heart attack. Right there. Think about it. Robin Harris was like what, 36?
Yeah, like
he had a heart attack in his sleep.
Yeah.
He just became a dad at the time. His son was just a baby at the time. Robin Jr. Shit, come on, think about it. He just became a father for the first time, and he had a heart attack in his sleep. Damn.
And he just became big, starting to be big and well known too.
Yeah.
When the Baby Kids came out, I didn't even really pay attention. I was like, wait, did he film his movie before he died? Because Phase on Love, he sounds just like Robin Harris when he played.
He was on his way to being named Brad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Robin Harris
that
was
stand-up special he did, Baby's Kids.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that was the name of the special, but that's where it came from when he did that stand-up special.
Yeah.
That was the
name. because I remember I remember it was Faison. He talked about how he had issues with Bernie because he thought Bernie was trying to emulate Faison. No, sorry, emulate Robin, but Bernie was like, no, this is just me.
Mm-hmm.
Robin Harris, him, they came from. Wait, what part of Chicago was Robin Harris from? Was he Southsider like Bernie?
I don't know.
Well, hell, dude. I mean, again, why have something to say? Everybody always talks about how they emulated fucking Red Fox and Richard Pryor.
Yeah. No, I remember Faison Lonzo.
Should shut the fuck up for real. Faison not even that funny.
Yeah.
I went to see him. He's not even funny for real.
Dude, you want a show as a sidekick, but Robert Townsend.
Yeah, I thought
that's how good you were.
Really laugh.
Like if you're talking about who's funnier, Bernie or Faison, like it's not even close.
Bernie.
Like where do Faison get off running his mouth? Dog, stay in your lane, man.
Bernie's the king of comedy, the real king of comedy. Shit.
He was a fucking closer for a reason. You couldn't see DL close that show. Nothing against DL. Definitely not Cedric.
Hell, let's be honest. Bernie was the only funny one.
Exactly. That's why Steve hated him so much.
DL really is not funny. Never was. I never liked Steve Harvey.
I don't know.
I never. I mean, especially after the books and everything, nah, you can't. I mean, like, what the hell? What's wrong with you?
He just never was funny to me. When I would see Steve Harvey like a Def Comedy Jam, he seemed out of place to me. Like he just shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
Especially with the hair units.
How could you not, man? Like when I watched,
and he had a bald spot in the back of his head and the top of his head.
On years, I had to wonder in my mind, yo, this man got the most perfect flat top cut.
Perfect flat top, perfect shape butt. And big fucking perfect teeth. Them teeth phony too.
I didn't even pay attention to that. I was just looking at his hair like, damn, this is the most perfect haircut.
And it was always too flat. You know what I mean? It used to irk me when I was young. It was too flat.
Yeah, I found out years later that was a toupee. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
I'm not surprised that it was. I remember seeing pictures of him, and there's a picture of him with the hot top head, right? They see a bald spot on the top of his head.
He's better off being bald. Just rock the bald. He's better off with it.
Samuel Jackson can rock the baldy better. You know, he embraced it sooner.
Oh, hell yeah.
He owned up there, he was losing it. Who else embraced the baldy? I remember it was like
I think you have to. I don't like when I see people trying to hold on.
Yeah.
Like when you at that point, bro, like just forget the ball cap, just cut it off, man. Embrace it.
Yeah. LL rocking the baldy.
Like you see some dude with dreadlocks, this motherfucker bald, but he still got long ass dreads and shit.
Hell yeah.
That shit looks so nasty.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid. You got all this hair hanging with a whole bald spot in the middle of your head. Oh, let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, remember, what's his name? Kimbo Slice.
Oh,
remember his hairstyle?
Oh,
shit?
Jesus Christ. Yes. Thank you. Exactly.
I give props to guys who owned up. I mean, you know, who embraced the bald head. I remember what's his name? Because remember, like in the 90s, like in the mid to late 90s, a lot of players started shaving their heads and everything, you know, rocking the baldy hard.
Jordan.
Like Mitch Richmond, Karl Malone, who else?
No, Karl Malone didn't rock it. Yeah,
late 90s,
right,
he started shaving his head. He rocked.
My fault.
He embraced the baldy. They embraced the bald head, remember? Because remember, it was Jordan, and Shaq came in with the baldy. You also saw Reggie start rocking the baldy at one time.
Well, remember, it was the Fab Five that made it cool.
Yep.
To rock the baldy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because even when Jordan, no. Remember, think back to when Jordan had the bald, right? Remember when he played Portland in the finals? Clyde Drexler. Clyde Drexler was still holding on to his shit. He was bald.
Yes, sir.
A lot of players, a lot of people were still doing that. It was actually Michigan and the Fab Five that made that ball shit cool. That's when you started seeing Onyx.
Oh, yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Tupac.
They still got
Tupac
that
with the
old
baldy.
trade, man.
Like
Don't
it took
forget,
a
like,
while
what's
for
his
the
name?
bald head to get cool.
Yeah. Naughty by Nature. Like, what's his name? Tresh from Naughty by Nature started rocking the
Yeah,
baldy.
Tresh cut his shit off, and
Who else? Y'all remember? Not Buster Rhymes, but it was Fredro was the
Yeah, Federal from the group
Junior
Onyx.
no,
Federal.
sorry, no. I mean, no, from the Flip Mode. From Flip
Oh,
Mode.
the other
Who you talking about?
Split Star.
Yeah.
He's been rocking the baldy. Who else has been rocking the baldy? A lot. Mostly Outlaws rock the baldy. Only one didn't rock the baldy was like, what's his name? Napoleon? No, not Napoleon. Gaddafi. Gaddafi had his hair.
Dudes in the 90s and shit. Almost like the one hit wonders, or at least like the youngsters.
Run DMC.
Oh yeah,
Run
they start
DMC.
rocking.
They rocking, Jam Master Jay still had his hair, or did he? I know Reverend Run and DMC they shared their heads, but
That's a good question. I don't know if Jay cut his shit off or
Jay
not.
kept the beard. I don't know. I guess he was able to manage to keep his hair and beard because remember, Gerard Levert had his, but you see now, like, what's his name? Johnny Gill rocking the baldy.
R. Kelly.
Yes.
Who else?
JoJo Haley.
Oh.
JoJo Haley from Jodeci.
Yeah, Casey, JoJo.
No, not Casey. Casey later would eventually cut it straight.
He rocked the baldy later on. Casey,
but the thing was, it's like JoJo when he rocked the baldy. First of all, if you gotta rock a baldy, you can't have sideburns. It don't work. You can't have sideburns with a baldy.
I never seen him with a sideburn.
No, he was rocking sideburns while rocking the baldy at one time. I was like, what the hell are you doing? That's not gonna work. Unless you can grow like a full beard or something, like a chin strap or some shit like that.
Wait, do you have the goatee on there? At least connected? Like the goatee?
If you had something like the connected, yeah. But if you were just rocking
I never seen him with sideburns when he had his baldy.
A baldy with burn. That didn't make no sense. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Unless you're rocking like the old English type of beard or something like that, or if there's burns connected to the mustache, like the Lemmy or something like that, maybe. But like burns, nah. Oh, hey, here's something. Let's go back to the past. Let's go back to the past.
You're doing a style like the older Aang.
Oh shit!
Aang from the last Airbender.
ABM. I got one for you. ABM.
Yo,
let's take it back to the 70s with Isaac Hayes.
Of course.
With the bald head and the shit. It's either brothers were rocking the bald head or rocking the perm like Barry White. The deep voices in there right there. A lot of deep voices right there. And those motherfuckers were getting everybody hot.
Isaac Hayes had his own look. Nobody had his look.
No, bald head and the beard, but of course he had to trim up the beard because the beard was just too gruffy. You need to get that shit lined up.
Well, we got someone right now on the panel with the
that's what made him who he was, though, man. Because I mean that was our thing. That's why people like Isaac Hayes never went mainstream because he was too black.
Who is the man? I mean, especially like
voice
with the
too deep. You on the album cover with your shirt off, and you got them, chest hair and shit, and a big beard.
Yeah, your chest hair matches your facial hair.
That ain't never gonna go mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Who went mainstream though? Fucking Lionel Richie.
Yeah, but Lionel had the mustache and the Jerry curl.
Lionel was light skinned and slim and non-threatening.
Oh my God.
Let's keep it real.
No, ABM, you know what? Damn you, because you got me thinking. Because there's an old, my younger brother, he posted a picture of him when my dad held, when he was a toddler, my dad is just holding him, right? Mm-hmm. And my dad was rocking like, this is like 86? 86? This has got to be 85, 86. My brother was still a toddler at the time. And he had that Lionel Richie look. He had the Lionel Richie look at the time, and we were like, "Damn, Dad looked like Lionel at the time," because
It was
Lionel was dope.
once the '80s came around. They
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 opened it
made a
up.
real effort to not. They made a real effort to keep dudes that was too black from being mainstream. That's why
Oh,
Teddy P, Isaac Hayes, Barry White, Rick James.
Alexander
They was never
O'Neal,
going to go mainstream. You just too niggerish.
Alexander O'Neal, Alexander O'Neal
You know.
with remember with Morris Day in the time,
Yeah.
when they had to
See,
replace him with Morris Day.
it's
Yeah,
no
more
coincidence
thing
that
had
Michael Jackson is the one that blew up out of everybody because he wasn't threatening. He was skinny. People was asking, was he gay and shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't threatening.
yeah, his
So
Same
it's no
thing with
coincidence.
Prince.
Him,
yeah, you
Prince,
understand him,
Lionel
Prince,
Richie. Come
yeah,
on, man.
yeah, just like you said, their style's not like too black. They're more like everywhere. Their style every type of culture genre and stuff, pop rock, all
Don't
that.
forget, like, what's his name? Freddie Jackson.
Yeah,
Because
Fred
remember,
Jackson
he
was
was clean cut,
R&B. That transition to
R&B,
any
but clean cut.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was like that? Give me somebody.
Luther was like that. Luther was
Luther was like that.
straight edge, crisp, clean cut R&B type. You know what I mean?
Jerry Curl was looking, but like Cedric said, his curl never curled all the way over. That was the thing.
What about Marvin Gaye's later years?
And notice
Marvin.
how
Yeah,
and,
Marvin
and
Gaye. I was thinking, like the sexual healing. That was in the 80s. Yeah.
Oh man, that album. Oh come on, man. That's the year I was
Yeah.
born. The year that album came out. That
if
came out a
Marvin
month
would have
after I was
lived,
born.
if Marvin would have
Yeah.
lived long enough, he would have been
Uh huh.
another example because again, he was brown skinned, kept a beard on his face and shit. You know what I mean? He just wasn't
Looked
that's
like
not what they was pushing, man.
that. He was not. He was too masculine. He was that. He had that masculine look.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was because the
They
'80s.
wasn't
A lot
pushing
of that
that
shit
shit.
was androgynous. They wanted that androgynous shit in the
Yeah.
'80s. You know.
Yeah. They wanted that non-threatening Negro. You couldn't have your voice too deep.
Mm-hmm.
And hell, they still push it. Notice nobody sings with a deep voice no more.
No.
Nah.
There's no.
Only time I can think of somebody with a deep voice would have been like, what's his name? Michael McCrary from Boyz II Men.
Well, they let him sing. Damn, the 49ers lost. Shit.
But,
Eh,
yeah, I had to think about it. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, you
it's a
got
throwaway game, I guess. But anyway.
it's a throwaway for them. But the Rams are fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Marvin Gaye would have went mainstream. He was already kind of mainstream.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you can make women come on themselves singing the national anthem.
Yes. I remember who was it? Like Jeffrey Osborne, another cat. Who was there wasn't another one cat. I keep forgetting his name. He had a song called "Gotta Take You Home with Me Tonight." Ooh, baby.
It was
Oh, yeah.
Like Marvin Gaye's mainstream as shit.
Yeah, Marvin was mainstream. Who else was mainstream like that? Not Rick James, but
Rick James.
Smokey maybe.
Rick James was mainstream.
Rick James is very mainstream on his style.
Rick James, first of all, Rick James was wild, motherfuckers. Rick James was wild. Don't tell me, y'all can't tell me nothing about Rick James here, because Rick James was a bad motherfucker. One of the best looking motherfuckers. Hold on a second. Hold my drink, bitch.
Yeah, name it. Keep your day job.
Wait, yo, Mel, get out the way. Get out the well. I gotta lick this chick. Whole left side here.
Who would have been another one Dave should have did a skit on? He did Rick James. He did Prince. I always felt like he should have did one on Mike Tyson.
Really? Oh, no. Not Tyson, because he didn't have the voice. He probably would have done like Evander Holyfield, maybe. He did one of Don King, if you remember.
Best comedy Mike Tyson skit was Keenan Ivory Wayans.
Yo, that's another cat who rocked the baldy. Wait.
Oh,
Keenan
shit.
Ivory Wayans,
Yo.
Damon Wayans. The bald head with those two. They rocked the baldy.
Dog. Everybody on that fucking show was talented.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the chick that did Robin Givens? She
Was that Kim Wayans or somebody else?
No, it was the other girl.
What's the what her name was? Yeah.
I forget her name, though. She
She's
did
the
a
mother
good
in That's
ass
So
Robin
Raven.
Givens
She's
impression.
the mother in That's So Raven.
I'm gonna look her up.
Her name Takia.
Was she? She was on. She was.
Yeah, she played the mother in That's So Raven. That's
I
her.
never watched that. So Raven.
Yeah. I remember the scenes. Yeah, this.
Shorty was funny as shit. They was all funny on that show.
Oh yeah. Shit.
I mean, you know, like Kim doing Oprah, doing parodies of Oprah and shit.
Yeah.
Who remembers like whenever they did Hey Ma?
She's like, yo, first people put me down with black people right here. Yep. Jim Carrey.
How about Fire Marshal Bill? Looking like a burn victim. His face and everything. None of that was makeup, folks. That was his face.
That he did, man. I forgot her damn name. With the pigtails.
Oh yeah, the fucking big. Oh man.
You know what's so funny? They cannot bring that show back because these sensitive motherfuckers will not be able to take the comedy at all.
Oh, Takia. You know what? Takia Crystal came up.
Yeah,
that's why I'm glad I got the Fire Stick.
You know what? I remember her. You know where I also saw her? She was in Bill Cosby's show. Remember the show, The Cosby Show?
The Cosby Show, yeah.
She was in Cosby.
Yeah.
You know, I remember as Erica Lucas. I remember there was a one scene where it was Busta Rhymes had an appearance on the show.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, when they were in the club.
No, at that party, and you had like because remember Felicia Rashad plays Bill Cosby's wife in that one, but her sister her sister was in the show. Yeah, and remember he grabbed Buck because remember he like Erica because he talked to Takia. He's like, Erica, could you please talk to your mother? I'm cutting in. What? I'm cutting in. And then Buster's like, oh yeah, well all right. He grabs him. He starts dancing with Bill Cosby. Somebody say ho! I still got that clip. I found that clip on YouTube, and I just sent a couple friends because I remember seeing that shit.
I've seen that clip.
Yeah. One time for your mom, we about to blow the spot. Man, she has aged gracefully. She's like 61 now.
Yeah.
She went to Florida A&M? Damn. Living Color, Cosby, That's So Raven.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I mean,
that show.
I mean, you know, everybody on that show was talented, but you know, everybody had to go their separate ways after the show. Because remember what they did to the show? They did the Wayans dirty, just like how they did Sean and Marlon dirty afterwards.
Yeah, later years, you know, I took that show. They did.
Hey, they did them dirty with Scary Movie.
The same thing.
They didn't give a fuck though.
That's what corporations do. Like, yo, you don't fund. Technically, when you don't fund your movie 100% fully, well, you know, from your own studios, you go to another studio to get the funding from. Yeah, they're gonna have to say so to the point that you know what, this is ours.
That's why they all sucked after they stopped making them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
After the first one, it went downhill because the second one's like toilet comedy. Like they made a lot of toilet type jokes. I wasn't even feeling most of it. It's like kind of disgusting.
Shit.
And even Marlon explained it like, yo, it was rushed. Yeah, the second one was rushed.
The second one's definitely rushed. But remember, what was they doing? Parodies of other movies like Haunted House and
all the horror movies.
13 Ghosts.
Yeah, Scream, of course.
No, the first movie was the first one was a parody of Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh, you talking about the second one? Yeah, second one on help, but
second one,
they still didn't have time to like really take their time. The hell out of them.
They didn't really get not enough time to flush out the story and everything, but they did what they could, and you know they somehow made it work. But you know it was like a lot of jokes. I remember when they did the what was it, the parody of like the basketball no freestyle, that Nike ad with the basketball with the street balls and shit.
Man.
Or how about Marlon getting smoked by the plants?
Shit.
Wait, no, don't put me out. I'll get high as a motherfucker. Come on, take it ahead. Take it ahead. Man, you take it like a bitch.
Remember the Essence chick and shit? Oh man.
That was fucked up.
Well, Marlon getting head from this demon chick. Like,
I remember I went to the movies to see that second one. Or was it the first one?
Which one? What are you talking about?
Scary movie. I can't remember. Was it the first one or the
I gotta
second one I
rewatch.
went to the movies to?
I rewatched the first one.
I've seen the first. I've seen all four. I didn't see the fifth one.
Yeah, I didn't see the.
I couldn't really see.
I forgot which third. I don't know if I saw the third one or fourth one. But yeah, I remember
The third one had Charlie Sheen in it.
I think I might.
Third one had Charlie Sheen. I saw that. That was messed up. The fourth one I saw.
Kevin Hart and Anthony Anderson was in it. Yeah. I think,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know which one.
Kevin Hart, because Kevin Hart was kind of disappointed because he said, like, because he had Marlon on his podcast and he talked about it. He said, when I got casted in, he said he was looking forward to working with Marlon until when he got there and realized Marlon wasn't involved. None of them were involved, and he was like left out. He's like, what the hell is this?
How was that about?
Oh,
AB
I'm
was-
sorry, I was stretching.
Oh, okay.
I got
Oh, what, you getting loose in limbo? What you gotta give somebody the business?
About to get ready to get my ass up and go to work.
Oh, I figured like you probably gonna get something in the business. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Work your way. Wait, what time is it over there?
8:15 in New York.
It's 2:15 over here. Plus, I gotta be, I'm gonna be waiting up all night because, like, supposed to help out with a friend who's gonna be streaming live in a while because he's got a birthday bash he wants to do because today's his birthday. He's turning 37.
What y'all think about that Echo series about to come out?
There's an Echo series coming out. What are you talking about?
From the Marvel, from that chick that appeared in Hawkeye, the deaf chick. You never seen Hawkeye series?
Let me see.
Yeah. But now the previews look good. Like shit, they look mad bloody and shit. I'm like, okay.
It's like, I'll see it when I see it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, put your low expectations because Marvel been putting a lot of crazy dumb shit lately. Thank you, Bob Chapek, for fucking interfering with Kevin Feige's masterpieces.
You talking about the Kate Bishop character or Echo? Echo?
No, Echo. They got Kingpin in it though, yeah. In the trailer, he was fucking the motherfucker up. Like,
Oh yeah, Echo, Maya Lopez. This is gonna be.
Yeah, so Kingpin and Daredevil.
One of the few deaf comic characters. They say like, oh okay. Kingpin got to be Daredevil because wait a minute, if it's Kingpin, then that means it's gonna be set in Hell's Kitchen. This Manhattan.
Yeah, because he was in the Hawkeye show. Remember? Yeah, so he was linked to
Hawkeye. Because understand, like if
he was the one that got her father killed by Hawkeye when he was the Ronin. He sent her father. You know how Kingpin does things. Yeah, so she believed he did it, but Clint told her like, "Yo, your boss hired me to kill your dad."
Hey.
She found out the truth about her father's death, so yeah, so she got revenge on Kingpin.
Kingpin, you're in Daredevil territory basically on that one. Because remember, you're in Hell's Kitchen. That's Daredevil's home, home turf.
Well, technically, it's also Spider-Man's home. So New York.
Whole of New York, but I mean specifically.
And the Punisher.
And the Punisher. If you're in Harlem, you gotta, let's not forget, you gotta link up with Luke Cage. Yeah.
They are saying now, the Daredevil show that was on Netflix is canon to the MCU now.
All right.
So there's no.
Wait, what about what's her name? Jessica. Forgot her name now.
It's always
Jessica Jones.
It's always been canon.
Yeah, it's always been canon. Me watching. I already knew that, but I got some people on the show, other podcasters. I'll be watching and be making their theories and thinking it's non-canon or whatever. I'm like, y'all make things so damn complicated, bro. and shit like.
What exactly is her deal?
Who?
Jessica Jones, the character.
You familiar with her?
No, not really. Jessica Jones,
Well, she's
Cage.
technically a private investigator. She was a
Mhm.
former superhero. In the comics, she did have other powers other than she could fly. She had super strength. Speed.
Uh-huh.
She's a
But
very, she's a very low budget Amazon.
what happened was she ran
She's
into
like she's got like you know some hidden issues because apparently like in the show she's got like a substance abuse problem.
Yeah, what happened was well in the comics she was remember the Purple Man?
Uh-huh.
Well, just like in the show, if you've seen the show, that happened in the comics also too. Like she mind reprogrammed her and made her do what his powers. He made people do whatever they want to do, and unfortunately,
Yeah.
fucked up a superhero.
I'm sure. Yeah, and if you ever look at any black woman look in the comics, they'd hate her guts even more because she's Luke Cage's, wife and
they have
mother of his child.
daughter together. Yeah.
Danielle.
In the comics, she and Spider-Man went to school together. She had to have a crush on. She used to have a crush on him, but he didn't even notice us. She wasn't even there in this class that long.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say Jessica got baby with Luke Cage.
Yeah. No, she got the ring also.
Yeah, they got a daughter.
They got a ring. She got the ring too. She's Mrs. Cage.
Mm-hmm.
Because in real life, the guy who played Luke Cage, Mike Coulter, married to a white woman.
Yeah, he's married to a white woman.
2 daughters. He has two daughters with her.
Oh, black women were upset with him.
Yeah.
That's how they try to do.
And that's a brother with a ball. And that's another brother with a baldy.
Man, just like
they made a Rutgers too. And he met his wife at Rutgers. She was working on her PhD. He was working on his master's. Mike Coulter.
Oh, yep. Funny, they never pushed back on Carlton though. Alfonso Ribeiro.
Alfonso Ribeiro?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Made the white woman have kids together.
Dog, that man has been called every name in the fucking book all his life. That's why he don't care. That's why he was perfect for that role. He grew up in the business, man. I mean,
yep. But yet,
what is his background exactly? He's like, because the last name Ribeiro.
Ribeiro.
Okay. Says here he's like no, he's from Trinidad originally. He was born in the Bronx. His parents are Trinidadian descent.
He's a New Yorker.
Yeah. Caribbean though, West Indian. Because I was wondering where the Ribeiro come from. He's been married twice.
Oh really? Maybe.
He's on his second marriage. He's got he's got 4 children, 1 from his first marriage. He's got a daughter from his first marriage, and he's got 3 kids from his current marriage.
Okay.
And they're going like 21 years. No. 11 years strong, Scary. 11 years strong.
He did better than Will. Making jokes on
that. Low key.
They're making jokes on that hard, but like it's true. This might respect. This might respect him. Will's wife don't respect him. Apparently, wife respect the high.
Boy, when the internet is going to have a fucking meltdown when Will Smith gets a white woman.
Speaking of Alfonso Ribeiro,
he's always throwing that pussy at him. They ain't open relationship, so fuck it. Will smash the old bro.
Oh, when you finally hear Will Smith is marrying a white bitch, these people gonna have a meltdown, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And of course, it'll be all his fault, he never loved Jada.
Bullshit.
He literally
He never
slapped the
loved
nigga.
her.
He
He
slapped
just
the nigga
needed
at
her.
the
He just needed
Oscars
her for
for
his
that
fame.
bitch.
They'll spin it some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. He
Shit.
slapped the nigga on the Oscars for that damn Hellraiser.
She never, and she didn't think of like, yo, no, don't do it, don't do it. But like that whole thing
No.
fucked up everybody's night.
She is so fucking evil.
You,
She's just evil.
she's a narcissist.
Thank you. Yes, that's a better
This was
word. She's
falling
a
out like,
fucking
yo,
No,
stop
narcissist.
no. I'm serious. I'm
No, she is
serious.
a narcissist. That's a narcissist. Son.
She is. You look at her facial expressions, the way she looks and everything at things, how she talks, how she's everything. You know who else is a narcissist? Would you like to know? If y'all would be surprised, the
Oh,
pity ass married to the prince himself, Meghan Markle.
Hold
She
on.
is.
I'm not surprised.
Think about Jada and when's the last time you saw her on camera with Will smiling?
Never. When she
Nah,
smiles, it's like sometimes creepy and shit. You
Dog,
like you look at that smile.
that shit probably go back to the 90s if you really think about it.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
She
she
hasn't
not
looked
too.
happy in a long time. I remember they was on Instagram and she just looked so like she just had this look on her face like, God, I hate you.
Of course, because she's like, why is the attention on you? It should be on me. That sense of entitlement.
Mm-hmm.
She can't deal with the fact. And you ever see when a narcissist doesn't get that kind of energy or that attention because it's like a drug to them.
Yep.
They go into withdrawal, and it's like seeing a crack, like a dope fiend go into withdrawal and shit. Half the time, they can't deal with it. They
Mm.
get because they need. It's like emotional energy. It's like dealing with a parasite.
Mm.
And trust and believe, man. I'm telling you from my own experience because I'm an empath. I mean, I got a personality disorder, and I'm a traumatized empath, and I got to deal with. And I've dealt with narcissistic people before, not knowing what they were until later on. And you come out in any interaction you have with them, you feel drained, emotionally, psychologically drained because they just take so much out of you because they're just trying to get attention out of you, kind of like a parasite needs a host.
Yeah, energy vampires.
Yes, energy vampires. That's why esoteric they talk about a concept of psychic vampirism or energy vampires.
Mm-hmm.
And I mentioned that before, and I remember, and you'd be surprised how many people in this social media space, a lot of talking heads who are that type, but they range on a spectrum, based on their mannerisms or antics and how they carry themselves. And the vast majority of them have no self-awareness of who and what they are. The ones who do, they don't care because they don't have any conscience. They don't see the world in right or wrong. It's about actions and consequences.
It's about their needs. That's what it is. It's all about
Mhm.
their needs. That's it.
With no concern of the long-term effects, what you do, because it's about the here, the now, and you just need that fix.
Oh, they're concerned about the long term effects. Theirs. How can I benefit out of this? Their long term effect is always about self.
Yeah, but it's in that particular moment they're caught up with absolutely no concern with the consequences for what's going to happen how it's going to hurt them.
No, of course. No evil person ain't concerned about the consequences.
Oh no.
Before. It's like remember that song Rihanna's part? You only sorry because you got caught.
Yeah.
That's them. You ain't saying sorry
Wait, are
because they
you
got
talking
caught.
about stuck? You talking about like trapped in the stuck in the closet or trapped in the closet?
That song, yeah, that was a song, yeah.
Yeah.
Narcissists is they only sorry because they got caught. They didn't get caught. They continue to do it. Almost like, yo, I'm telling you to say sorry to me, and then they say sorry.
For what?
They don't mean it. Especially if you have to tell them.
I mean,
or remember
Sir.
the word that the women always use. But. Even they try to take self accountability. But sorry,
Hashtag BGS butt. You just had to go there.
I don't know about all that, but yeah, it's the butt part. It's the butt with them. You don't want to take full responsibility? Technically, no. But I still want to make you feel good a certain way. That's on their minds. That's why they use the butt so much. They do it in therapy so much. It's really in therapy. They say they're wrong. But maybe you should have been that way. But I'm gonna throw that therapist, ground for divorce now. Bye.
I mean, it's like, you just gotta get the hell away from certain cats like that. I mean, there's a lot of sick people in the entertainment industry as it is. Some people just really just cold hearted and it's just about one thing only. About themselves, and they don't care who they're harming. I mean, that's why
I really think she resents him for that.
Oh, she resents him anyway. She
never wanted to marry.
No.
There's already resentment right there. She said herself, I never wanted to be married. Her idea, she just wanted to be in a long-term relationship, but she never wanted to be married. He tried to force himself on her. So he mostly bundles on himself. You creep the bitch out so much.
I think that's some goofy female shit to say to make it sound like it makes sense. I think in reality,
yes,
she wanted the money and the life, but it took her a minute to realize, that what she really wanted was her own career.
Yeah.
She's jealous of him because he's what she always wanted to be.
Yeah.
Like what big careers we know Jada from, except for Men's Society, Set It Off, Jason's Lyric, the show Gotham, which they didn't even plunge it that far like that. So it was like,
yeah, I mean she did some shit, but it's not like, like it's not like she was really killing it.
She's the ink.
All the movies you named they were minor roles except for Set It Off.
Yeah, Set It Off. She was the second main. No, she was the main star. Set It Off.
Everything else was minor roles. I mean, that's it.
I mean, besides Peaches and Low Down Dirty Shame, what else do we remember her in?
Love interest in Jason Lyric, so that wasn't a minor role for her. Yeah, she was like this love interest. So yeah, the most like Men's Society, she was the love interest, but she wasn't that many parts with that. Yeah.
All that. I mean, like I said, Set It Off.
Different world. A different world. Yeah.
Even on Different World, it was still minor.
Yeah, exactly.
And she came in A Different World when A Different World was corny.
Yeah, just about the end and everything. Yeah, got older and became teachers, mentors.
Remember that stupid movie she did, Woo? Like, come on, man. I mean, let's not pretend she was a A-lister. I mean,
oh my God.
With Tommy Davidson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
The part I seen was like from when they was in the club when they tried to tell them that's a damn transformer to the end.
Hey, I'm gonna switch to my other device.
Take your time.
She was in that Tales of the Crypt movie. What it is? The bitch got killed and screamed. I'm about to rewatch that scene. I was like, I forgot about that. That's the part that Regina Hill reenacted in Scary Movie was.
Regina Hall, not Hill. Regina Hall.
Yeah, Hall, yes.
In the first movie, she got stabbed, and everybody was like, "Remember the killer?" He was like, "Yeah." And he's just chilling, watching the movie with everybody else.
Oh yeah, man! Back there in the movie, the audience is like, "Yo."
How about when he tried? Yo, how about when he tried to kill Shannon Elizabeth, right? And she's just faking the funk, and he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with this bitch?"
Exactly. I'm gonna be scared. Huh?
She broke her own leg and everything. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch? And then when he cut her head, then she's like talking shit. He's like, They threw her in the the decapitated head in the garbage because she's talking shit still. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch?
She's still alive. Like shit, human. Shit.
I remember when he tried to chase Anna Faris and he fell down. He's like, I gotta stop drinking. I didn't know killers had an alcoholic problem. I didn't know the killer had an alcoholic problem like that.
Damn.
Oh, don't forget they did mock the Matrix in the first movie.
Of course, man. How many movies mocked the Matrix during that time? Dude's bigger than my damn. How many?
Like when she threw the frisbee at him and he bent back to avoid it and he's like, oh shit, oh hold on, because his back got stuck and shit.
Well, now my favorite part was the rat bat. Was the rat bat they had when they was getting high? His part, yo, I'm gonna slash dash because I want
Yo, don't forget before the rap, because they were all getting stoned, right?
Yeah.
And they were getting stoned with a fish tank, remember?
Yeah.
And then the killer showed up, and they're like, "Oh shit!" Next thing they go, 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 and he's like, "That's some good shit."
Exactly. Oh man.
And they prank called everybody. But you know what? That movie did inspire something from professional wrestling. If you remember the Dudley Boys.
Oh man.
If you remember when the killer tried to call Marlon's character, hey shorty. He's like, yo, hey shorty, what are you doing? Nothing. Smoking watching the game, smoking some bud. What you doing? It's like, what's up? What's up? Hey, who's that? Yo, pick up the phone. What's up? What's up? And then the next year in WWF, now WWE, but back when it's still WWF, the Dudley Boys, when they had that one double team move, that flying headbutt. Before they do it, they always kept saying, "What's up?" If you remember.
No, I didn't watch wrestling like that.
You didn't watch wrestling like that? Okay, there was one move where Bubba tags in Devon. He body slams the guy, and then he grabs the guy, and he holds the guy's leg, and while the guy's on his back, he grabs his legs, hold him up, while Devon climbs to the top rope and does a flying headbutt into the guy's you-know-what. Nobody remember that? Okay. Dudley Deadly Device. I remember when they did that one move, like a parrot. It was like a modified version of the Doomsday Device by LOD. What else was good from Scary Movie? Who remembers Doofy? The character Doofy? Usual Suspects.
Damn.
It turns out he was the actual killer and everything. And what's her face? And Kathy Griffin played Courtney Cox's role as a reporter, and Anna Faris had to knock her out.
Shut it down. And I might come back up here later tonight, but I'll let you know. Later. Y'all can stay up if you want. Peace.
What about ABM? He might be coming back.